Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Why is my camera not on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Camera just not plugged in? Well, that's interesting. No ginger gaming mentor on the screen today. I'll figure that out. Hmm. 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 No light on it. This is weird. I'm just not there. I disappeared. Disappeared. Huh. He, her, he, her. He, her, he, her. He, her, he, her. He, her. Okay, well, while I figure this out. Yeah, it's just not on there. While I figure this out, I will, let's get started. We got some stuff to go over today. There's apparently a new Titan Quest 2, class, or like mastery, or whatever you want to call it, which is actually really cool because it adds a lot of new combinations that you can potentially do in Titan Quest 2. We might have to hop into Titan Quest 2 briefly and take a look at the new mastery. And, yeah, I mean, why not? Also, we can go over our gear check. We actually happened to find a lot of unique items last time. I don't know why we ended up finding a lot of unique items all of a sudden. All of a sudden, we were like in the money, man. We were finding unique after unique after unique, and we actually found some pretty useful ones to the point where we probably can continue leveling at this point. But I also now have some magic find, which is also pretty cool. Let's go ahead and hit that intro button. I'm going to hop into the voice chat, and then I'm going to see if I can figure out why my camera just decided to die. Okay, I guess the first thing to try, because it doesn't seem to even be on the list of the device manager. The first thing is to try is just to unplug it, plug it back in, I guess. Tech support, Ginger Gaming Tech Edition. Am I alive? Doesn't like that port, huh? Yeah, doesn't like that port at all. The motherboard on my secondary streaming computer is not the greatest motherboard. I actually had some of the USB ports go out, among other issues. Not the only issue I've had with this computer. I probably just need to replace the motherboard at this point. But it's such a pain in the butt. It's such a pain in the butt. Who wants to do all that? That's painful. My camera just literally die? Like, what the hell? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Interesting in that it seems like the camera is just straight broken. Wait. I brought it back from the brink of death. I brought it back from the brink of death. Aha! Ha 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 ha! Cody, did you kick my green screen? Green screen kicker? Yeah, I'm blaming you. You the big one that always kicking stuff. With your big old kicking feet. Yeah. What's almost a kicking feet? Alright. That was a nice fart. I farted. With a little evil demon built. Alright, so gear check. We finally got some halfway decent gear for our mercenary. The Impaler War Spear. It's actually not bad. It's a pretty decent little lobby item. I also have a Venom Ward Curios upgraded for him to the Cuirass instead of just the breastplate. And we were lucky enough to actually find a worm skull with the life leech on it, which is really nice. Just having life leech on the mercenary is huge. And then for ourselves, we have a beautiful Steel Clash Kite Shield with 15 all resistances on it, which is certainly not horrible. We got a Spirit Shroud Ghost Armor now, which is a freaking amazing piece of a kit. Not only does it have +1 skills, but it also has Replenish Life, Magic Reduction, Cannot Be Frozen, and I went ahead and threw a socket in it. Now we got some Magic Fine. I'm also using a Diggler Dirk in my other hand, mainly for the trap speed, but it also has some resistances on it, which isn't bad. And then we also have the Maelstrom U wand at the moment, which is 40% lightning resistance. So if I need to swap over to a lightning res, I could do that for the time being. I also got a bunch of junk uniques that I don't think I'm going to be able to use, like the Lance of You Guys, Blood Thief Brandy Stock, Battle Branch, Demo Q, got a Shadow Fang, Brain Hue, Storm Eye. Ice Blink could be useful. In fact, I was thinking of upgrading my Mercenaries armor from the Poison armor to this one. I don't know, him having access to Freeze Target could be pretty good survival tech. Basically just keeping him alive. Also got a Stout Nail, a Rust Handle. Oh yeah, and I found a Talrasha's Education Amulet, which is completely useless to me. It's a unique only run, so not only can I not use it, but it's not even for the right class. I think there was a couple others. Yeah, I got a Spectral Shard, which is faster cast, which doesn't really help this character at all. It does have all resistances 10 on it, though, and 50 mana, which could be an interesting choice instead of Diggler Dirk. Just to give me, like, 10 all res instead of 25 to, like, Cold and Fire. I mean, it's not a horrible choice. I also have Wall of the Eyeless now as well, which is also faster cast rate. Comes with some mana leech and mana after each kill. Then I got Wither String and a Bane Ash. I mean, so far, like my grinding session. Oh yeah, and I have Stake Cord. I almost forgot. You can hardly even see it because it's an ethereal snake cord. It's ethereal though, so it's gonna break. Sadness. My poor little baby snake cord. Poor little baby. My chair is tainted? Nah, see, because I have a fart funnel hooked up. See, J-Man's got me right. See, funnel. I got a funnel. I got a fart funnel. It gets turned into canisters for methane gas cars. Yep. I am powering methane gas cars. We can't stay as a Wake of Fire Assassin forever. Like, we literally cannot. So I think what we'll probably end up doing is farming until we have enough equipment to swap to something else. And then, I don't know what else, but something, I suppose. That's the only way to live. You gotta turn your funnels into profits. Profit funnels. I got a tiny bit of magic find, and it's gone to my head, okay. 24% is an amazing amount, and I have a 24%. Doot, doot. Haha. Die. Ugh, champions. It'd be a shame if somebody did this. The Inferno, the Wake of Inferno traps are so just like, ugh. They just don't do damage properly. They like, in general, they just don't target well. But then, like, if you get like a single target that doesn't stand, doesn't move around if they stand still, it does so much damage. Only if they're standing still, though. Those little shamans aren't moving anywhere. They get wrecked. One, two, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, out the door. Goodbye, Sin Beast. In a world full of Sin Beasts. We need some music up in here. Haha. Yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking about maybe doing like a kick build. And then I thought to myself, like, how can I do a kick build? I don't even have any boots. Like, I legitimately have not found any boots for kicking. These boots are made for kicking? Nuh-uh. I ain't got no boots. I'm bootless. Bootless Joe. Bootless Jeb. Welcome to the world of no booties. Well, looks like my fire skills are all capped now. Okay. That's a really weird catacombs. Ugh, disgusting. Ow, punching me in the face. Large charm of poopiness. Mr. Poopy. Mr. Poopy. Nice. Didn't draw me nothing good. Poopy. Mr. Poopy Butthole. It's all garbage. Alright, let's start moving through Act 2. Let's get as far as we can get. Start leveling up. We'll probably end up using one of our respecs at some point. Wow, that is a nice shield. 44 cold, 20 lightning, faster blocking, chance of block. It's a beautiful little shield. Too bad I can't use it. Too bad I can't use it. No, 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 I can't. Too bad I can't use it. No, no, no. Dang. Let's go get our +1 skills. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on down. Into the sewers, brown and down. We're going to the duty town, and we're going to fight the doo-doo skeletons. They are mean and they're covered with doo-doo. Doo-doo 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 skeletons. Doo-doo 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 skellies. All the doo-doo doo-doo skellies. Covered in the doo-doo skellies. $100,000 doo-doo skeletons down in the sewers. They are Browningtons. Did you ever wonder why they're down there? 'Cause they were doo-doo. Doo-doo for the doo-doo land. Doo-doo skellies, doo-doo skellies, doo-doo skellies, doo-doo skellies. Doo-doo skellies, doo-doo skellies. Doo-doo, doo-doo. 100 doo-doo skellies coming your way. What you gonna do? You got no pay. No one told you to come down here with a brown pee-pee and a poo-poo covering all the flowns. That's right. Doo-doo skeletons. Everywhere you look. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Lots of doo-doo, doo-doo. Everywhere there's doo-doo. All over the walls. No one ever asked why the doo-doo skeletons are down here. You know? This is a city sewer system. Why are there so many undead down here in the city sewer system? How many people, how many bodies did they dump down here? I mean, really think about it for a second. Like, how many bodies did they dump down into the sewer to make an army of undead down here. I feel like they've been dumping a lot of bodies down into the sewer system. Like, I mean, there's a lot of skeletons down here. Look, I'm not saying that every person above, you know, like in the upper world in the city is complicit, but like, it's a lot of dead bodies down here. Okay. The zombies are still fresh. Like, they've been dumping a lot of corpses down here in the sewers. Alright, like mafia style dumping. Like, it ain't a small amount. I'm gonna charge them cremation services. I'm down here cremating corpses. You know, speaking of fart funnels, did you guys ever watch the Mad Max movie where they literally were powering the entire city with fart funnels? Did you guys see that one? It was pretty ingenious actually. Like, here, let me break out paint. So what they did was is they had like the city. So let's draw the horizon, or like the border between like the city and the underworld, right? So they had the city on top. And the city looked, you know, let's see, we'll do like green buildings. It doesn't matter. We'll do some green buildings on top. This is our city. Alright, we got like little buildings, small buildings, you know, like whatever. Alright. Now underneath of the city, in the Mad Max movie, they had a factory. And the factory was full of piggies. It was full of pigs. And basically what they did is they had the entire place, the underground area, sealed off, and then they had these little pipes that would lead up with the methane gas. Let's do brown pipes. We're gonna do brown pipes. They would have the pipes that would lead up with the methane gas, and it would collect in specific areas. Like they had lanterns, and they had barbecue pits and stuff like that. Basically, they were using the methane to power the city. They also had like electricity. They were using the methane to power generators. And underneath of the city, they had a bunch of pigs. And the pigs, I'm just gonna make like squares for pigs. They had like a whole army of pigs down here, and they were feeding them, you know, like whatever. And because the whole place was sealed, all of the methane gas that was being produced by the pigs, the big and small, was rising upward. As you know, we'll do squiggly green lines for rising upward. All right, so here goes. We'll do squiggles. There you go. Squiggly green methane lines. So they actually did in the Mad Max movie. They were utilizing methane gas via pig crap. And they had all the pigs down below, like out of away, and everything was sealed. So like the whole underground area was sealed, so that any methane gas that was created by the pigs would go upwards and would eventually collect inside of the collection tubes, which would then go across the entire city. So they had like a network of tubes that would go across the whole city and spread the methane gas. It was pretty funny. It was Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome, 1985. They had the pig area. Here's the pig area. Here, let me show you a picture of the pig area. I know you guys want to see the pig zone. It's kind of a bad image, but you know, I think my rendition's a little bit better. But as you can see, they got all the pigs underground. There's all the little piggies, and then this is the poop. They got pig poop, and they basically just put it in the thing. And then they got like the pipes, see, coming up here from like the pig poop collecting all the methane, and all the pipes would go up to the top. This is actually how they powered the city. And they use the methane for electricity. They use the methane for lights. They use the methane for tons of stuff, and they basically just had powered the entire city off of pigs. It was a great movie. Fart funnels. Fart, 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 farty, farty, fart, 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 fart. I wonder if that's what the AI in the Matrix did with the human bodies as well. Used us as poop, as methane gas creators. I mean, heck, they were feeding us, extracting our poop, like all sorts of stuff. So, I mean, technically, they might have been fart funneling. They might have been fart funneling. I'm actually, you know what? I'm sure they were fart funneling. I am 100% positive of the funneling. Oh no, immune to fire mages. Get him, mercenary! Get him! I can't kill him! Get him! Ah, they're mean! Yeah, I can't even do anything! Go in there! Hurry up! Yeah, I'll punch him in the throat. Stupid immune to fire fart skeletons. Yeah, die. Farty, farty, fart, farts. Fart, fart, farty, fart, farty, farty, fart, fart, farty, fart. Fart, fart, farty, fart, farty, farty, fart, fart, farty, fart. Fart, farty, farty, fart, farty, farty, fart, fart, farty, fart. Stupid, immune to fire, skeletons. I don't like it. They're pretty dang rude, and I don't like it, dude. They're pretty dang rude, and I don't like it, dude. Pretty dang rude. I don't freaking like it, dude. They're pretty dang rude, and only no. Rude. Where's my free skill point? What the hell is that noise? Sound like there's monsters outside. Are there monsters outside? Let's see, no monsters with that camera. No monsters with that camera. Well, if there's monsters outside, they're not in close enough proximity for me to see them with my camera. Look at Radamant's HP just steadily going down. Boom. Die, Radamant. The Roderick Scroll. Take your damn scroll, bitch. Oh my god. He said, I don't want that scroll. That's a stinky scroll. He said that came from the doo-doo sewer. He's like, I don't want the stinky doo-doo scroll. He said that's the doo-doo scroll. He said it's still got a turd hanging off of it. I don't want that. Turd, 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 turdy, 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 turd, 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 turdy, 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 turd. Turdy, turd, 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 turd. I gotta think about what I want to make this character into that's not, like, just a fire traps in, which is not gonna carry me through the rest of the game. I really don't know what I'm gonna turn it into. I just don't know. I mean, there's a couple things I know for sure. So, like, first off, plus skills will be very limited, right? Because plus skills is going to be really limited. I mean, I'll be lucky to get maybe like +2 or +3 skills. I mean, the moral of the story is that, like, skill-based skills are poopy. Like, they're just not going to do well. Like, I'm going to cap out at, like, 22 Fire Blast, like, 22 Wake of Fire, like, 22 Lightning Sentry. It's not going to be enough to kill anything in Hell difficulty. And also, focusing on a single element just isn't really going to be a good idea anyway. Which leaves me with what, exactly? Like, I don't even know. A non-skill-based damage skill, which is maybe, like, some of the martial arts stuff. I don't have the equipment for that. I don't have the boots for that. Like, I just don't know. Death Sentry requires you to kill things, and if everything is lightning immune, then you're not killing anything. There's literally no way I'm gonna get enough plus the skills to make Lightning Sentry work. Like I feel like most of the time when you're thinking about, like, Lightning Sentry working in Hell difficulty, you're thinking about, like, spirits with, like, +4 skills and, like, probably like a +3 amulet by then, and, like, maybe even you got, like, a lore helmet and, like, a bunch of other stuff. Like, by the time you're done, you're talking about, like, level 20 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus probably like a 3, and if you're lucky, maybe like 1 skiller by then, and you're talking about, like, level 29 Lightning Sentry. I'm not going to be at level 29 Lightning Sentry. I'm going to be at level 21. I don't even think it's going to be viable at all. I mean, part of me was thinking just go full traps. I could go full lightning and full fire traps, and I could have both traps, and I could just swap back and forth between them, but I don't know how well that's going to work. Hello, Mr. Poopy Butthole! Mr. Poopy Butthole! I think right now I need to just work on getting fade. I'll try and figure out what to do with my respec at a later time. Let's just start pushing through Act 2. +2 terror. Another shale rune. What an abundance of shale runes I found this run. Just a great abundance. Boom, 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 beep, doo, 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 die, 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 I don't like you, you're evil. Little leapers are always true, bite me. They come up and they smack me in back my head. And when I wake up, I'm glad I'm not dead. The little evil demons always sneaking up on me. They wanna beat me and kill me dead. They're not very nice, no, no. They're not very nice, ho, ho. So much lightning in this show. Lightning everywhere, oh ho. Switching to the Maelstrom for the lightning res. Lightning resistance is what I freaking need. So I'm gonna give up some of my speed. So I can cast a little faster. Wait. So I can absorb some more lightning. That only brings me up to 25% lightning res. It's terrible. I don't even think it's worth it. I think my hope is some sort of multi-elemental like solution. I gotta figure it out. Multi-elemental, baby. Multi-elemental, baby. Multi-elemental, baby. Multi-elemental, baby. I'm just trying to think how I want to pull it off. I mean, honestly, I'm just thinking physical damage. If I could find a decent weapon or a claw or something, I don't know. I could probably just go with a fizz build. I just need a way to bypass immunities. So if I run into fire beams, I need to be able to kill them. I mean, granted, the Merc can do physical damage, so there's that. I mean, we'll see. I think we'll probably do some more farming. I mean, I still don't have any. I still don't have any gloves, boots, helmet, rings, amulet, belts, ethereal. Like, I still got quite a bit of work to do on gear. And I mean, if I go full fade, I can cover a lot of my resistance problems with fade, which are going to be a huge issue coming up soon. Like, I am going to have a lot of issues with resistances. So, like, I could go full fade and then pull in all the resistances from fade, which could help with the tankiness problem. I mean, and I could use the unique items more for utility as opposed to resistances. Another way I was potentially thinking of playing it, which is kind of an odd one, is, like, I'm already in traps. Like, what if I just capped out the lightning traps, too? I actually probably have enough points to cap out both the lightning and the fire traps. I mean, I won't have enough to cap out Death Sentry, of course. But, what is that? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. And then, like, so I won't be able to completely cap out the lightnings. It'll be pretty close. Yeah, Death Sentry's not going to get capped. It won't even... It'll get 1 point at best. And if I go that route, no fade. Yeah, I know all about corpse explosion, Charlena. Trust me, I know all about corpse explosion. You're overselling it, to be honest. It's nowhere near as useful in a situation where you can't kill things. Corpse explosion is exponentially amazing the faster you kill things. And the faster you kill things, the less you need corpse explosion. So inevitably, you always end up in a situation where corpse explosion is not necessary if you're killing fast enough. However, it's also exponentially terrible the less you kill. So if you're unable to kill a large number of monsters, then it basically does nothing. In fact, just killing one monster is usually not enough. You usually require a lot more than just one kill. So in a situation like mine, where I'm going to be struggling for a kill, I don't think corpse explosion is going to help me out very much at all. It's also completely useless versus bosses, which is a whole other thing. And in general, just doesn't really have the carry with all that I'm going to need for my run. It could be moderately useful if I'm doing like cow level or something, or like Chaos Sanctuary, and I'm just trying to push through large numbers of monsters. But I just don't see it being super useful in the long run in hell difficulty on a build that can barely kill anything. Now, if I set up specifically for like single target killing, maybe. I don't know. Could be an interesting way around it. Right now, I'm living it up. This is the dream right now. Like everything is dying fast. Like very few fire immunes. Like doing great. And then as soon as I hit Act 4 Nightmare, it's gonna like all go downhill. There's gonna be like 1,000 fire immunes. And I won't be able to kill anything. Damage really falls off hard as well. Like, without plus the skill equipment, Wake of Fire and Wake of Inferno just don't have the damage output to kill most monsters in hell difficulty anyway. Even if they're not fire immune. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We're gonna live the carefree Wake of Fire life for a couple more acts. And then once we get high enough, I guess we'll do some farming and just like see if we can get the uniques we need to swap over to a different build. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll pick up some more plus to skill equipment, like helmet. Plus skill helmets are not that hard to come by. Maybe we'll come by some claws. Good pair of boots so we can actually kick things would be nice. Yeah, it's just Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion is amazing, as long as you're already doing well. This is like the perfect trap for this area. Lightning Sentry would do pretty good too. Just lightning straight down the corridors. It's crazy to me because there's so many classes that just do really well in Maggot Lair. And I've never really understood like the hate for Maggot Lair, because there's tons of classes that just absolutely dominate Maggot Lair. Like, to the point of absurdity. You know, like, all the trap characters basically dominate Maggot Lair. Like, the lightning and the fire trap characters. Granted, the lightning trappers might not like it in hell difficulty, because the beetles are usually immune to lightning. But, like, all the bow characters pretty much dominate this area, too. Like, Freezing Arrow, Exploding Arrow, Strafe. Like, they don't care about this area. They just, like, roll through it. Like the warlock, all the warlocks basically just roll through this area too, no problem whatsoever. The sorceress, lightning sorceress, like fireball sorceress, glacial spike / ice bolt sorceress, like a bunch of the sorceresses also have no issue in here whatsoever. I think the only character that really, like, suffers in here is, Hammerton. Killing everything in the freaking maggot layer. Freaking bugs on the day. You're gonna punch them right in their winter holes, because we don't like them bugs, no. Gonna punch them right in their winters. Don't really care about nothing skeeter. Gonna make them cry today. Gonna punch them right in their winter holes. That's right, the winter. I don't think I would ever make a fireball sorceress anymore. I think enchant sorceress is just better. Like, my personal opinion, I don't see a reality in which enchant sorceress isn't better than fireball sorceress. It's just a much better character in general. Longest tunnel in the land, come on down and take my hand. Longest tunnel in the land, come on down, take my hand. Longest tunnels in the land, freaking maggots in your hand. Disgusting, ugly, nasty maggots. We got them maggots here. Come on down and see without fear. Got a freaking maggot, oh, gonna hit you right in that oh ho. Speaking of maggots, so my dad, well, not a good combination of words, huh? So my dad has, he's got like congestive heart failure, and it builds up in his legs, and he's got like fluid build up in his legs, and so they've been wrapping his legs, and they were wrapping him to like force the fluid like up or whatever. It's apparently some sort of technique that assists in dealing with the fluid or something, blah blah blah. Long story short, like, they weren't properly checking the wrappings. They would wrap his legs and then they would just leave it for long periods of time. And yeah, he went to the doctor and they like went to go unwrap his legs, and like just filled with maggots. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, how do you have like maggots writhing around in your bandaged area and not know that they're in there? How is that even possible? And then the doctor was like, yeah, the maggot saved your leg. And I'm like, he's like, well, the maggots excrete an antibiotic. He's like, and your leg was infected. He's like, and if the maggots had been in your leg, he's like, we would have had to cut off your leg. I'm like, I'm like, Dad, just super chill. He's just dealing with it. You're like, oh, yeah, those are my little maggot friends. They take care of me. Well, apparently maggots only eat dead flesh. They don't eat living flesh. They only eat dead flesh. So, like, they basically clean the wound, and then they also excrete antibiotics as well. But, like, yeah. How does it get to that point, though? Like, how do you wrap something up like that to the point where that occurs in the first place? And then not check it. Like, you can't just wrap up a wound and just leave it for, like, months at a time. Like, that's not how it works. Like, you wrap something up, sure, and then, like, the whatever it is needs to be redone, like, every couple days. Like, I don't know. He ended up in it with a bone infection. Like, freaking an infection in his bone. For a while there, they were hitting him with, like, really high antibiotics and, like, trying to get it under control. They were like, if we can't get it under control, we're just gonna have to cut his leg off. Some extra legs anyway, I don't need them. They're extra legs. Those are extra legs for extras. I mean, if only they had known in the Civil War, they would have fought naked. You know, the majority of infections and things like that actually come from your clothes. When the bullet enters your body, it pulls in part of your clothing. So basically, like, if you get shot or something, or if you get like a wound, they would always cover it up with like nasty, like just the regular nasty clothes or whatever, or like their clothes would get like shoved into the wounds. They were unwashed, like heavy wool, like sweat, like they had freaking lice and fleas and all sorts of other crazy stuff. And then you get shot, right? And then like it just takes your clothing and it pushes it into the wound. And the clothing is already infected. Like it's basically just like a get out of jail infection free card. Like you don't even have to get an infection. The infection is already there. You're pre-infected. Pre-infection. A long time ago, I was growing my own jalapeno peppers. I need to get back to growing my own jalapeno peppers. I want some more fresh ones. But nothing will ever teach you better about infection and how infection works than cutting jalapeno peppers. Like, you just don't know what infections are until you cut some jalapeno peppers. It doesn't have anything to do with infections. It has to do with the capsaicin that's in the jalapeno. But if you take a fresh jalapeno right from the garden, and you put it on a cutting board, you get yourself a knife, you start cutting it into, like, dicing it into the sections, the jalapeno juice will get on your hands. And anything you touch will become infected with the jalapeno juice. If you wipe your eye, oh dear Lord Jesus, don't do it on purpose, but you'll find out. Your eye will start like red and flamed, like somebody hit you with a freaking pepper spray, Like, I'm not even joking. Like somebody came up and hit you with pepper spray. Like your eyes will start watering and freaking turn red, and you'll freaking go crazy because you're like, oh my god, and it contaminates everything. Like you'll go to the bathroom, and you flip out your wiener and you start peeing, and then you put your wiener back, and all of a sudden your wiener is on fire because the oil from the jalapeno peppers is now on your privates, and so literally like everything you touch becomes infected, and you start like you literally wipe your face and it starts burning. You like accidentally touch like your private area, it starts lights on fire. You rub your eyes start watering. Like, jalapenos will teach you how infection works better than any like scientific thing that you will ever go through, because it will show you just how easy it is to get something on your hands and then touch something else, and then you see the immediate result of literally contaminating your own self with your own nasty hands, basically. And I've done it before by accident. Like, first time I did it, like I was cutting my brand new fresh jalapeno peppers. I was like, oh, these are going to taste so good on my pizza. And I'm like, cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. And I put them on my pizza, and I didn't even think anything about it. Like, I was sweaty that day, so I like rubbed my brow. Before I knew it, like my eyes were on fire, like dripping liquid. Went to the bathroom, didn't even think about it. Like, my freaking wiener was on fire. Like, it did not. Like, and just washing your hands wasn't enough. Like, you had to really get in there and like scrub and scrub and scrub, and you had to literally just like get everything, and then you had to wash everything you touched too, because everything you touched was now contaminated. And so even if you washed your hands, right, and then you touched your eyes again, it would get back on your hands and it would just start contaminating again. And so washing your hands was useless. You had to I had to like hop into the shower and like wash my entire soul. It's absolutely nutty just how crazy it gets. Just something as simple as like cutting a jalapeno pepper, and all of a sudden now like everything is on fire. Why must this tasty goodness pain me so? I mean, I was eating the pizza, so my insides were burning too. But they were burning so good. So good, they were burning so good. You never did like jalapenos? I think jalapenos are fine. There's nothing wrong with jalapenos. Yeah, good. Sinus clears. Okay, yeah. Clear them sinuses. Clearing them sinuses. I remember one day I sat there and I had this idea. I was like, if hot peppers are so hot, I was like, how do they even propagate? Like, who eats them? I'm like, who the hell even eats something that hot? Like, most animals would avoid it, right? Like, I mean, I've even heard like put like curry powder on, or like a hot pepper or hot powder on like your bird seed to keep the squirrels from eating it and so forth and so on. And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, birds. That's why birds have such horrendous shits. That's why they like diarrhea all over your car all the time. That's because birds can eat the fiery hotness of the jalapeno and not taste it. Apparently they don't have any receptors to actually taste capsaicin. So like they'll just eat a jalapeno pepper, like they don't care. They'll just eat the whole thing, and then what comes out of them is this ungodly mess, but, like, they don't care. They're flying in the air. They just drop a couple bombs on people's cars and move on with their day. Cody the upside down dog. I see you over there being an upside down dog. I see you's upside down. That's the upside downest dog that I ever upside down. I'm gonna scratch your chin. He's like, yeah, do some more. Get that feel good. I don't know how this happened, but like our dog has the weirdest habit. So if you go to the bathroom and you go sit down to take a shit, he will come in the bathroom. He will find you. Okay, he will find you. He will come into the bathroom. He looks at you. He turns around, points his butt at you, and then he looks back at you like, because he wants you to scratch his butt. He's realized that like when we go to the bathroom, we are a captive audience, and we have nothing better to do than to give him butt scratches. So he literally comes in there and like demands butt scratches whenever you sit down. And I mean, like, he points his butt at you, like gets the proper angle going so that you can scratch his butt. Like he's all in it. Like he's got the technique down and everything. And then he looks back at you like come on, what are you doing? Come on, hurry up, come on, you ain't doing nothing. Come on, hurry up. Take that class door. That's it's ethereal. It's probably still worth something. Wonder how fast my Inferno Shrine traps can deal with that fire thing. Probably not at all. The damage on them is not really, like, super duper ridiculously amazing. I mean, it's going down. He'll eventually die, I suppose. Take some effort, but... meh. Immune to fire. Get him, Merc. We ain't got none of this bull crap. Gonna hit you right in your trap. Come on down and we can see. Gonna punch you right in your wee wee. Yeah, Cody just wants scratches. He said, butt scratcher! Come on down, baby bear. Boom, 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 boom. Hit it right in a wow. Boom, 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 boom. Wah, 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 wah. Murdering and murdering and murdering everything. feel like a Wake of Fire build could be really fun. Has anybody done like a full Wake of Fire build ever since they like fixed it and made it better? Probably Mang Songs would be the go-to, right? Mang Songs with a fire facet. Wouldn't Mang Songs with a fire facet be like the best damage output for the build? Because you'd get what, 25% negative res with +5 skills, which is pretty much impossible with any other setup. So like Flickering Flame, Mang Songs. Got me curious now. I don't know if people have really optimally set it up, though. I feel like most people would just be stupid and put on, like dual Phoenixes or something with no plus skills and, like, a bunch of other stupid things. Like, I'm trying to think in my head how I would optimally set it up for maximum damage at the same time, while looking for as much negative res as I could squeeze into the build. I should be allowed charms in my inventory? I am allowed charms in my inventory. I'm allowed to have a Geeds. I'm allowed to have a... I'm allowed to have an Annihilus charm. I'm allowed to have a Hellfire Torch. I'm allowed to have... a Sunder Charm. I'm also allowed to have a Sunder Charm. So I could potentially get a Fire Sunder, because Fire Sunder also counts as unique. Like, there are charms that are unique that I can put on this character. Now, granted, Hellfire Torch is a little out of my reach, right? I could potentially end up with a Annihilus Charm if I find a Soj. Good luck. Geeds is definitely possible and also plausible. I found plenty of Geeds in my time. There's also a possibility that I might not get a Geeds, but that's, you know, neither here nor there. But the Sunder Charm is the real meat and potatoes. Like, if I could get a Fire Sunder, that would be huge. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Or a Lightning Sunder. Like, it doesn't really matter which one I get. I could swap to the element of the Sunder Charm that I get. No, that's not how the rules work. That's not how the rules work. I really don't like the way that the Wake of Fire traps just like dump all of their ammunition in like 1 second. It reminds me of when I play those like survival like games, like one in particular I can think of is the like the Resident Evil games, right? Like, you're in a game, you got limited ammunition, right? They give you this gun. It'll be like some sort of like Uzi or something. And you like hold down the trigger and it's like, alright, all 50 round clip is gone, and you're like, but I just like tapped the trigger like one time. Yeah, 50 rounds done. Like I only had 50 rounds. Okay, well you're out of ammo. But you didn't even kill anything. Like I'm not sure if you've noticed, but like Wake of Fire just releases like its entire like payload in like 2 seconds. It's done. The amulet of the vampire. When you did Randomizer, I'm not really quite sure I understand. Like I'm doing. I got an amulet, guys. I'm not doing any kind of tool. Like I'm not using a tool. I just run it through an actual like wheel of names. The wheel of destiny. I actually have an amulet. Look at me. I've got an amulet. I can't believe it. I got an amulet. Is Randomizer the name of a mod? That's my question. Like, I'm not using a mod, if that was your thinking. Is that I was using a mod. I'm not using a mod. This is vanilla D2. Vanilla, like vanilla ice. Nope. No mods. I'm not a big mod person. I don't really like mods. I used to like mods. I used to run like hundreds of mods on Skyrim and like frickin' Fallout and stuff. Get some big old titties on the frickin' Skyrim characters. You know that's what the mods are for, don't you lie. I used to run hundreds of mods, but like I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the vanilla experience these days. I had a moment, an epiphany moment. It was a long time ago. I must have loaded. I had like freaking thousands of mods on Skyrim at some point, and like the Nintendo Switch came out, and the Nintendo Switch had a Skyrim edition. And the Skyrim for the Nintendo Switch was like it's kind of like a special edition. It had like a bunch of upgrades, and they also included the like the Legend of Zelda Link sword and his tunic and his shield, like the Hyrule shield. And I was like super excited to. I could have just modded them into my game, but like whatever. I was super excited to have access to like the Hyrule shield and whatnot in the game, and so I played Skyrim on the Nintendo Switch, and the Skyrim that was on the Nintendo Switch was not a modified version. It was just like the special edition or whatever. And I remember playing the special edition, and I'm like, I think this is better than my modded version. I was like, all the mods in the world, and like, honestly, I think this special edition is better than my modded version. And so I played through like the special edition like the whole way, and I enjoyed it way more than I did the mods. I mean, number one, the game crashed less. Like, you start running that many mods, the game crashes all the damn time. Which, it just sours the experience in general. But then on top of that, like, I started to realize that, like, what's the difference between modding and cheating? Like, what's really the difference between modding and cheating? I couldn't figure it out. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Like, and a lot of people don't know this, but let me write it out for you guys so that you guys understand. Mods are cheats. That's literally what they are. Like, there's no argument that you're gonna give me that will convince me otherwise. Mods are literally cheats. They are cheats. And it might seem like a hard-line statement. You might be mad at me for saying it. Like, I don't really care. This is something that I came to the conclusion of, is that literally mods are cheats. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no argument. Like, they are cheats. The problem is that how do you as a player know the difference between a good mod and a bad mod, right? Well, like, you have to know a lot about the game to understand why something could potentially be, bad. Why it's a cheat. Why it's a really bad cheat, in fact, right? Like, there's good cheats and there's bad cheats. Some cheats are really simple things that just, like, let you bypass something. And, like, back in Morrowind days when you would, like, use the stuck command to, like, phase through a fence or something. And then there's, like, bad mods that literally completely change the way that the game functions. But for the most part, like, every single mod is essentially just a cheat. It's really just to what degree are you cheating the game. You're not the developer. You don't know what the developer intended. You don't understand how the actual balancing mechanics of the game works. A lot of the times, mods are simply ways to bypass balancing mechanics. Like, think about it in another way, right? Gold is something that you have to spend, right? It is in itself a balancing mechanic. It is how the game functions. Because if you have the gold to spend, then you can. And if you don't, then you have to go get it. And that balancing mechanic is a way that the game self-governs, right? If you were to simply put in a mod that increased the percentage of gold that drops, or makes it so that you don't need gold to spend on items, or does something else crazy, like increases the percentage of gold find on equipment, or increases the actual gold that the monsters are dropping themselves, or blah, 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 what you're doing is you're messing with the balancing mechanic, right? You're messing with the way that the game was balanced in the first place. Something as simple that you might not think is a cheat, like in Diablo 2, for instance, you might think like a charm inventory is not cheating. But a charm inventory is 100% cheating. Like, the entire idea behind the way that charms work is that charms are designed to take up inventory space. And if you give yourself a charm inventory space, what you're doing is you're literally removing the balancing mechanic, right? The balancing mechanic was always to force you between space and power, right? It's literally a back and forth struggle of power versus space, right? So the thing is that right now I can't use charms, right? Because I'm currently doing a unique item only run. But what have you noticed that I've been able to do that I wasn't able to do before, right? If I was running a full inventory of charms, what would I not be able to do? I wouldn't be able to carry around all these potions, right? Inventory space is power. Like, regardless of whether you're using charms for it or not, inventory space is power. Inventory space is the ability to swap equipment. Inventory space is the ability to hold large numbers of healing, mana, and also rejuvenation potions. Inventory space is the ability to basically have, like, an entire set of gear if you wanted to swap to at any given point. Like, you could literally have, like, a whole nother set of gear in your inventory if you wanted to. Like, so yes, inventory space has always been power. Charms just make it more literal, right? But if you remove that and you add a charm inventory, all you're doing in the long run is you're just removing the balancing mechanic without replacing anything in it. Most of the time, mods are literally just cheats because all they do in general is just remove the balancing mechanic from the game. without ever replacing it with anything else, right? It would be fine if you remove the balancing mechanic as long as you replace it with something else. That's kind of how it works, right? You can add a charm inventory, but you also have to add another balancing mechanic in as well to replace the one that you removed. You can't just remove a balancing mechanic and not replace it with something. And a lot of mods tend to fiddle and mess around with balancing mechanics, which balancing mechanics are literally the things that govern how the game works and the difficulty of the game in general. So if you start messing with that, you mess with the way the game functions. Some mods can be relatively innocuous. Like you might think like, oh, well, what about something as simple as like a graphic mod? Right? Well, if you're playing a single player game, it might seem like it's okay. But graphical mods can have all sorts of like unexpected consequences. Like for instance, in Skyrim, if you increase the frame rate past a certain point, it like screws up the entire engine. The actual like graphics themselves can mess up the gameplay as well. I've noticed is that like you start focusing way too much on the graphics and you don't focus enough on the game itself. Like it starts to take away from the game somehow because you're looking at the big anime titties. Anime titties. I'm gonna have to use Inferno here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still go to mods every now and then to, like, bypass specific problems. Like, there's been a couple games recently where I had some pretty serious issues with the game, and I went to the mods to fix it. But, like, I just avoid them for the most part these days. I feel like 99% of the time, mods are just not good. And then in that 1% where they are good to use, like, it usually ends up being like some sort of bug fix. You don't need mods to make a game challenging. Watch. I'll make your Skyrim run challenging right now. You ready? Like, you want to play Skyrim? I'll give you a challenging Skyrim run. Don't use a bow. Alright, number 2. Magic only. There you go. You have one of the hardest Skyrim runs possible. Magic only, no bow. Go. I mean, it's literally the definition of what I'm doing right now. Like, I play Diablo 2. I do the randomizer. Unique items only. It creates a challenge, which is very unique, and I have to overcome it. Dude, magic is so bad in Skyrim. I don't even understand. It really is so bad. Like it's very difficult to do any kind of like magic only playthrough. Ha. Oh my god, Merc, will you get over here and do some work, you little punk? A necro build, huh? I don't think I've ever done a necro build in Skyrim. Honestly, I really kind of want to play, game I really want to play. Like, and I think I might actually look up some mods for it because it's so freaking old. I know. I just talked about mods as cheating, but like, Gothic 2 is old. It's very old. I'm not sure if I want to go into Gothic 2 without some kind of mod pack. I don't know. It's pretty low. It's pretty low quality. It's like potato. Potato! Potato! It looks like it's worse than Morrowind. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure that's worse than Morrowind. Like, if we go to Morrowind graphics and I pull up Morrowind side by side, I'm pretty sure that's worse than Morrowind. Let's pull them up side by side to each other and do a comparison. Yeah, that's worse than Morrowind. Like, Morrowind has better graphics than Gothic 2. Maybe somebody's got, like, a Gothic 2, like, graphics overhaul, like, patch thing going on or something. But Gothic 1 has really wanted me to play... has really made me want to play Gothic 2 and 3. And I haven't played Gothic 2 or 3. So, I'm heavily thinking about it. You guys interested in seeing me play Gothic 2? Actually, you know what? I don't care if you guys are. I don't really care if you guys are interested. I want to play. I don't really care. Boom, 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 boom. Come back, Bartholomew. Oh God, we gonna die. We gonna die today, boys. We gonna die today. Dead. Look at us, we're dead. Gonna hit 'em in the head. Freaking Merc keeps getting stuck on everything. Doesn't freaking come up for future rise of phrase. I don't like his punk, but he's not doing his job. You got one job, Mr. Mercenary. One job. Do not miss the chance to close. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. I am not freaking sure no more. I don't want none of that. Your freaking archers with the might warrior. Come on down and let's go. Doom 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 doom. Up, down, left, right, in, out, up. 11, 7. Alright, let's go get my corpse. Let's go get my corpsey corpse. Fire immune monster tried to murder me. Fire immune monster. Fire immunes all day long. Fire immunes singing a song. Fire, 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 fire. Not unique, what? Get 'em, get 'em, get 'em hot. Hit 'em, beat 'em, beat 'em bite. Come on, tell 'em freaking what. Freaking mind skin the mad. Yeah, get him, Mert. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, if you were there to begin with, I never would have died. Punk. Yes, I got an amulet of Viper on too. Can't read the merc's name. His name is Hassin. Hassin. The chinchillas are very active today. Let's take a look at the fluff. Zifluff. Look at the fluff. He said, I am the fluff. Look at me, I'm fluffy, and you are not fluffy. And I am the fluff, and you are not the fluff. Nose wiggles. Hassin. Burn, baby, burn. Disco ghosties. I have 24%. I know. 24% magic fine, boys. Don't be jealous of my 24%, okay? Don't be jealous. Actually, you know what? Do be jealous. Do be jealous. Ow. You're gonna break my snake cord. Frickin' snake cord breakers. Hey, $20 Canadian. I got some dollaroos. Some loonies and some toonies. Loonies and toonies. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do a little research into it. Let's see if anybody's done like a Gothic 2. Gothic 2 graphics overhaul. That's usually, there's a Morrowind version, kind of the same thing. Okay. Completely remasters the entire game with 2,000 textures, world edits with new water, new trees, flora, mountains, optional faces. 163 faces of the NPC and heroes. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, that looks way better. That's much more on par with like Morrowind's. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That might be the way to go. Yeah, that's like way better graphics. Look how pixelated the original version is. That actually looks good. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. If we do a Gothic 2 playthrough, I think that might be the ticket. I have to look up and see if there's any other ones, but let's hit a bookmark on this one. Let's see what other mods they have. Gothic 2 weapons remade. Armors, man. I can't believe I just saw that. Gothic 2 64. Alright guys, it's Mario 64. That jank does look like Mario 64 too. Look at the castle, put a little star on the castle. That's funny. English translation. Most of the stuff is stuff I would like never consider. Texture pack. Seems okay. I'll hold on to that one. The hell? Gothic 2 textures upscaled 4 times. So we just upscaled the textures. I mean, it did make them look less blurry. Not exactly like that much better, but something, I suppose. I'm pretty sure that one mod that upgrades all the textures is probably all I would need. Some time ago I asked about a Nova Sorc budget build. I lost hope and leveled Blood Boil / Tainted Warlock and bought an Enigma. I mean, Taintlock is pretty fun. I really don't think you need an Enigma for a Taintlock, though. I did a Taintlock one season. Like, I think it was the first season when they weren't even that great. And I just used Blade Warp. Blade Warp was surprisingly effective. I didn't use Blood Boil though. Blood Boil's poopy. I don't really like Blood Boil. Burn. Slowest kills ever. I'm gonna freaking 4-way Arcane Sanctuary. You know what? Screw that way. Mercenary's gonna get stuck on every corner. I'll do that one last. Haha, my skull. Burn. Need some candy. I need some candy, and I cannot lie. Need a freaking some candy. Hi, gonna get me some candy, yo. Gonna get me them candy brews. I got some candy brew here. You know, I'm not a big fan of Twizzlers. Like, I'll start off by saying I'm not a big fan of Twizzlers. But they make these, like, these Twizzlers that are not Twizzlers. They're called filled. They specifically say filled twists. So they're filled with, like, a... I don't know what they're filled with. But they're not regular Twizzlers. They're not the same ones at all. They don't taste like regular Twizzlers. The outside is softer. It's like a much softer Twizzler in general. But then like the inside of the Twizzler is filled with like a filling. Like you can see it. I don't know if you guys can see like the filling on the inside of the Twizzler. Like it's not hollow like a normal Twizzler. Actually really good. This one's the raspberry one. They got like a citrus one. They got a cherry one. They're pretty good. Must say, do enjoyed. Yep, I made some upgrades. Had a pretty good string of luck yesterday right before I logged out. Ah. Haha. Oh lord, I four-weighted. Oh yeah, I forgot about my snake cord belt, which is already at 3 durability. Wow. It's kind of a nice amulet.
Tell me your troubles. How may I help
Ugh. I'm telling the mercenary union about your unauthorized mercenary usage. Oh my god, Merc, can you, like, not be a derp for, like, 2 seconds of your life? There's always a derp. A professional derp at that. Bomb clot. What the hell is that? I opened up a beef jerky. Cody was like dead sleep, and I opened up the beef jerky, and it made a loud noise. He jumped up. Cody, you like beef jerkies? Yeah, you think beef jerkies are good? You still make yourself sleepy. Why don't you go back night-night? Yeah, go night-night. I'm gonna see if I can sing him back to sleep. Rock-a-bye Kubas in the treetop, where all the beef jerky, it never rots. And Booby-ga Cooby, monster dog, he lays his head down and sleeps like a log. His eyes are getting heavy. You want some of this? Take it. Gingerbread, gingerbread, gingerbread man. Come on down, get your gingerbread man. This is my gingerbread man. You can't have this gingerbread man. Could he look like he was thinking about something really, really deep? Like he had something very serious to think about at that particular moment in time. crazy drops.
Impossible.
I mean, there's a high probability I'll get a unique from Durium.
I feel it is an honor to serve you.
Stay a while and listen.
Double down arrow. Holy Mr. Poopy Butthole, Batman. Mr. Poopy Butthole. I like talking about superheroes on stream. You guys ever think that some of the superheroes just aren't living up to their potential? Take Flash, for instance. Flash would be like an obvious example of this. As fast as Flash can run, like as strong as Flash is, he could run at a leisurely, like, big upgrades. Big ups. We got some big old monster ups. Big ups. Anyway, Flash. Flash doesn't live up to his potential, in my opinion. Like, he's the one superhero that could probably and easily, like, not even with, you know, without really trying, he could easily save more people per minute than like any other hero running around the world, literally doing countless good deeds. Honestly, this weapon's slow. I think I should probably shale it for right now until it's not like I'm going to get any other items, so let's just shale it for the moment so we can actually attack fast. Because without shaling it, I'm going to be like super slow traps. I don't want that. I don't want super duper slow traps. That should up my magic find potential a little bit. What does that bring me up to now? 81? 81%'s not bad. Yeah, it might be time to go back and farm Andariel. Nightmare Andy some more. I know that y'all is jealous. What percent did I get? 93. What does that Alibaba go up to? Is it like 1? Did I just get stuck in the pillar? What the hell? I've never had that happen before. I think I'm literally stuck in the pillar. How did I do that? Oh my god, I got stuck again as soon as I walked into the pillar. What is this, a cursed pillar? Freaking cursed pillar? Curse. Another metamord. It's not ethereal. Is it better percentage than the one he's wearing? No. It's just money then. Cash money. That's all that is. Keep hearing something outside. I don't see anything out there. Huh. I keep hearing noises. I keep hearing noises. I keep hearing noises. It's probably like squirrels in the garage or like raccoons in there or something. Immune to physical. Yes, Mr. Cody Monster Dog, what you want? I see you over there and you gotta go for a jaunt. Mr. Monster, that's a monster dog. Look at him, he's a big old monster dog. He's a big old boy and he needs some treats. He said if I don't get him, I'ma bite your feet. Don't tell me what to do, my friend, cause I'm gonna bite you and get you in the end. Cause I'm a big monster, the big monster dog, the biggest that there ever friggin' was. And I just want snackums, that's all I need. And if you give them, I won't eat you. Cody, are you being a goodest? Or is you being a badums? Oh no, not a badums, boy. Cody's being a badums. Cause I'm not be badums, it's a big goodums. Would you like a fighting Twizzler? I give you a fighting Twizzler. This here is a fighting one. It's gonna fight you back. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh no, it's a fighting Twizzler! Oh no, you gotta get it, Cody. It's gonna beat you up. Oh no, it's a fighting. That's a fighting Twizzler. You gotta get it. Oh no, it's a fighting you. That's a fighting one. Oh no. Cody likes his food spicy, okay? He enjoys a good spicy taco. He likes his food to fight back. He said, "Yeah, delicious. Tastes like chicken." Boom, 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 bam, 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 bing, bang, 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 bang. Da, da, da. Bam, 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 bing, bam, bing, bam. Bam, 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 bing. Cody would carry the forest critters around like stuffed animals. I mean, I'm just calling it like it is. That's exactly what he would do. He would pick up the raccoons and stuff, and he would just carry them around like toys. He actually has picked up a possum before and just carried the possum around. I mean, I don't know if he would eat them or wouldn't eat them, but he definitely treats them like stuffed animals. I don't think he knows how rough he is, and he'd probably end up hurting them anyway, but... No, I gotta give up my amulet. No, I'm down a piece. Gotta put my staff in the orifice. Well, this is gonna take a while. I need more potions. I need more. Give me more potions in the door. Give me all the potions. I need some potions. I need a few. Give me potions, all of you. I need the potions. Ah, why did he die? He was doing so good before, and then he just died. My poor buddy.
Good day.
He turned on his Defiance aura real quick. I was talking with somebody about the physical boson, and they're like, my mercenary never dies because he never enters combat. And I'm like, well, if he doesn't enter combat, then he never turns on his might aura. I was like, so he has to enter combat to turn on his aura. Like, Like, otherwise you're not getting the might aura at all. So, you know, like, if you don't at least put him in combat a little bit, he's never going to turn his aura on. Which completely defeats the purpose of having a might aura merc. As you can see, my Defiance Aura Mercenary still has not activated his Defiance Aura, even after killing several monsters. And, like, you can have a Mercenary not activate his aura for, like, a long time if you're really unlucky. It's actually very common. As you can see, he's killing. Still no Defiance Aura. There we go. It's about like 7 or 8 monsters in, he finally activates his aura. Dang nabbit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, I guess we're walking. Probably get some of these supers in here for him instead of these regulars. Supers are better anyway. It's so weird leaving all the small charms on the ground, but I just don't need them. They're not really worth money either, so like I don't know what I would use them for. Yeah, he's almost dead. Wasn't too bad. Let's get a couple more potions. I think this should be it.
Yes, citizen.
No unique. Boopity doopities. 2 set items, though. I better not be another Tal Rosh's education. I'm gonna start punching air.
I shall track the prime evils to the ends of the world.
The Archangel Uriel was the one who gave the soul stones to the Herodrum. 200.
It is an honor to serve you.
Good day.
Huh. I can't remember what the difference in the appearance between these 2 shields is. Ah, okay. Millibreakers is more blue. Same icon, just more blue. Okay. Oh, Kevin just donated $50. I see the new Candace vid. Looks like a Patsy skinny ginger. Saying I'm fat, Kevin? Are you saying I'm fat? What's up, Crazy Kevin? Oh wait, I had to turn down. What did you say? Man, I can't hear you at all. The hell? I can hear you now. I synced it. 50 bucks. 50 bucks, thank you. Candace Owens dropped a video. No, I haven't seen anything from Candace Owens. She just flushed the toilet. I need the other ear. Did a what? I haven't really looked into it. I've been too busy.
Never mind how the Candace has dropped the video last night. It was a different story. Different story. It's like you're smart. Pretty thinking about it. Let's see if we can analyze that video.
Conspiracy theories. I mean, it's just conspiracy theories. No big deal. Oh, you watch him too, huh? There's a flare. There's a flare over there. There's a flare.
Greetings.
Text it to me, sure. I'll look at it later. I'm trying to do my unique only run. Yeah, I got stuck inside the pillar, and then I teleported back to town to get out of the pillar, and then went back down, and I got stuck in the pillar again. I never seen a pillar like that. Well, I appreciate the dono. I'll take a look at it later. Alright, bye. Money, 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 money. Did it pop up on the screen? It popped up on the screen, didn't it? And if it didn't pop up on the screen, I'm gonna make it pop up on the screen. Boom. Nice. I made 50 bucks, and I need 20 Canadian dollaroos today. Canadian dollaroos and 50 American dollars. What's the conversion rate on dollaroos to dollaroos? Yay, I got resistances now. I can't believe I got a Blade of Alibaba. I was thinking about it too. I'm like, Blade of Alibaba's drop all the time. I'm like, surely I can get a Blade of Alibaba. I forget one just like popped out of a monster's butthole. Ye old prison pocket. Ye old prison pocket. Boom, 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 bam, boom, bam, 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 bam. Nice. Cody. I know y'all got snacks. You ain't getting my snacks. No, that's my snacks. That's my snacks attacks. Look at your tail wagging too. He's heard the word snacks. That's all he cares about. He don't care about the fact that I just told him he couldn't have any snacks. He just hears snacks and he gets excited. He's like a fat boy. It's like having a. It's like when your best friend is fat and like he always wants to eat food and you like say tacos and he gets excited. Like that's Cody. Cody, the one having a dog is like having a fat best friend who always gets excited about food. Cody, do you like tacos? Yeah. Cody, do you like beef jerky? Yeah, you like that. What else do you like? Do you like wieners? That was a funny video. I don't know if you've ever seen that. He's like, here, Rocky, here, have a wiener, because I know you like wieners. Guy said, I do like wieners. Like, I'll take a wiener right now. I got Nathan's all beef wieners. You want a Nathan's all beef wiener uncooked? You don't even care, do you? He said, "Don't talk to me about nothing unless you've got some snacks for me. This is serious business, and you're not being nice to me, and I don't like it." Yeah, my little wingman. Cody, can you give me an awoo? Can you give me an awoo? I've been trying to get Cody to howl ever since he was a puppy, and he just won't do it. I've never seen a dog that won't howl, and he just won't howl. The only time Cody howls is when he's sleeping. It's the craziest thing. He'll be having a nightmare or something. I don't know what he's having a nightmare about, but he'd have a nightmare about something. And he'll just start howling in his sleep. Cody. Ow! And then he gets scared. He's like, no, that's scary. He says, that's what wolves do. I'm not a wolfums. Why are you scared of the howls? A previous dog, Bear, he would howl. You can get him howling with a fire truck, and you can get him howling with a bunch of stuff. He'd start howling like crazy. There were a bunch of videos you could use to get him howling. Black Shepherd. He had horrible, like, skin problems. Most of his fur was missing. Alaskan Malamute? Nah, not an Alaskan Malamute. Ah, dang, them things are crazy. I ever tell you about the time I encountered an Alaskan Malamute while I was working a construction job? So we're at this construction job, and they got not one but two Alaskan Malamutes. Monstrous dogs. Just, if you've never seen one, like, for those of you who have never seen a Malamute, let me pull up a picture of a Malamute for you so you can know how absolutely ridiculous a Malamute is size-wise. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Like, what is that? It's a person. They're ridiculous. They're ridiculously big, okay? Anyway, so like the person that we're doing a construction job for has two of these things, not one but two of them, right? The dog decides he wants to sniff my blood hole. Okay? Sneaks up behind me. Sticks his nose to the back of my jeans. Takes in a deep breath. And it was like somebody hooked up a vacuum cleaner to the back of my pants. Like, my pants, like, you know how, like, when you try to, like, suck air out of something, like, it collapses? My pants literally, like, collapsed and were, like, stuck to my legs. He literally sucked all the air out of my pants. Like, to the point where my pants literally just, like, collapsed in on themselves. And, dude, I, like, jumped, like, 5 feet in the air because he snuck up behind me and then just, like, vacuumed all the air out of my pants. Let me get a good whiff here. Waypoint, yes. A passage through, no, no. I love Wake of Fireworks, so good on globes. It's such an effective gloom killer. Burn tree. Alright, hear me out, guys. Okay, hear me out. What if, instead of trying to go through the jungle, what if we just burn down the whole jungle? What if we just light the whole jungle on fire? Okay. Just clear it out. I mean, who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know? Nobody's gonna know. Cody, what's the matter, buddy? Do you gotta go peplum doodle? Do you got a paw that I can rip off a toe? Let me get that toe. Let me get that toe. Oh, you don't even care. I'm gonna get that toe. I'm gonna get that toe. Give me that toe. The bugs alone, you would die from malaria before you ever got through the freaking jungle, man. You would just die. I mean, they would be feasting on your blood for so many hours. So many hours of blood feasting. How much money do we got? Not like a particularly large amount. What did he say? Is my belt down to 1 durability yet? You know, if I could struggle through Nightmare difficulty, you know where probably would be a good place to farm? It's like Nightmare cows. I could probably handle Nightmare cows just fine. I don't know about them cows. I'm gonna cook them in the steak, oh wow. Gonna get them, cook them up. I'm gonna get the steak and make a cup. Make a little bit of ground beef chuck. Taco Bell in the truck. Gonna get a lot of beef. Gonna cook it up and get some beef, 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 Beefy, beefy, beefy. Ah. Boom, 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 boom. Cody is a monster. 120-pound monster. Him's a big old fat boy. Chonky, bonky, fat boy. Chunky bonky, a chunky bonky boy. That's a chunky bonky boy. Chunky bonky 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 boy. I wish you could hear him. I wish you could hear Cody in the background. Like, the way he does me, man. He sits in the back and he's like... like, he's back there crying his little eyeballs out. And he makes sure he's heard, too. He makes sure to let you know. I can't hear you, Cody. What'd you say? What'd you say, Cody? Sometimes I start mocking him. Cody, why don't you go get me your bone so I can put a little bit of peanut butter in your bone? I know you like peanut butter because it's delicious peanut butter bone. Yeah, go give me your bone. I'll put some peanut butter in it. Go give me your bone. He said, get some moss bone.
Impossible.
You didn't bring me back anything, sir. This is an arrangement. You need to go bring me your bone. So much poison. Give my eyeball. Alright, back in town. Let's get out of here. Going down, gonna punch it in the winter. Don't really care cause it's a painter. I keep hearing all these loud noises everywhere. Don't know what the hell they are at the hair. Is there something going on outside? I don't know, but I can't hide. Every time I look, there's nothing out there. I keep hearing these big noises too, like something slamming up against something or punching things in the winter. I don't know what the hell's going on out there. I don't see nothing out there on my camera. I really don't want to have to go through Great Marsh. That's disgusting. Let's keep exploring Spider Forest. Maybe we'll get lucky on a cut through. Mephisto could be a good farming spot too, I guess. Nightmare Mephisto. What kind of items can we get from Nightmare Mephi? Trying to think off the top of my head. Like anything specific we would be looking for. Can you get Scalders off of Nightmare Mephisto? I can't even remember. It is an exceptional base. I can't remember if it's too high level though for the for Nightmare Meph. Well, required level isn't the thing that matters, Gold Magic Find. It's the TC class. Oh no, more glomes. Why are you licking me, weirdo? Cody just walks up to me and licks my arm. It's a weirdly. Ow. Guess I got no choice but to go through Great Marsh. It's not all bad. Oh. Gonna freaking die over here. Dude, what the hell is this tile? Like... I don't know what I'm doing in this freaking place. Glomes everywhere, shooting lightning in them face. I don't like it. I don't want it. I just want to get the hell out. Please, please, don't let me die in the gloom infested swamp. Oh, why? Gloms everywhere. Why are there gloms everywhere? Ah, ah, ah. You think you glom are so fancy. You think you glom are so cool. But you glom are not cool and you glom are not fancy. Ow. Hurts. Where is the flare jungle? I just wanna leave this place. Where is the flare jungle? Let me out of this place. I don't wanna be in this place no more, cause there's monsters everywhere on the floor and go shooting lightning at my face. I don't really like it. This is the place. 3 durability out of 8. It's almost broken and I'll wait. 3 durability out of 8. Oh my god, Great Marsh Waypoint. Yay. What I always wanted. I always get Great Marsh Waypoint, guys. Always. I never skip it. No, never. I never skip. Never skip Great Marsh Waypoint. Never. Why would I do that? That's silly. Oh, I'm in Flare Jungle now? What is this madness? I didn't realize I was in Flare. No more gloomy gloams. No more gloomy homes. Don't take none yet. No. No gloomy blooms. Ain't got not a single freaking gloam. And I'm happy cause now I'm home. Back to the Flare Jungle where we can get the brain. Brains. Brains. What's down here? This looks like the waypoint. Why, hello, Cody. Have you come to try and steal my Twizzlers? You're a Twizzler thiefum, aren't you? Yeah, thiefum of Twizzlums. Yep, I see you. Everybody can see your nose sticking out on camera. Your snoot has betrayed you. Your big giant snoot has betrayed you. Betrayal of the snoot. Betrayal. Cody just likes to have attention. He does not like to be not the center of attention. He wants to be the center of attention always. And if he is not the center of attention, then something is wrong, and you need to rethink your life, because he is the most important thing, and that is, and that is how it goes. Apparently, I am getting licks. You didn't get me killed, Cody. I almost died. Yeah. 4 kisses. He said, well, too bad. He said, you gonna get kisses whether you want them or not. He said, then you better give me some snackums. If I give you a Twizzler, will you go away, sir? and lay down and be a good boy? You think you can? No taking from my hand. That is rude and that is not polite, and we do not do that. And if somebody else was over here and you took something out of their hand, they would get pretty upset. Lay down. That's a good boy. Rare chainmail. That's a unique item. Get it. Yeah. Stab at everybody with the giblet. That's not what it's for. Player dungeon level 2. Ha ha ha. Player dungeon level 2. Her. Player dungeon level 2. Ha ha ha. Dude, why do I got so many gems? Like, oh my god. I gotta go unload my massive gem horde. Freaking over here like a pirate. Freaking pirate, man. Pirates, coming for your gold. Pirates, coming for your gold. Pirates everywhere. Pirates in your hair. Pirates on the floor. Pirates in the door. Cast. Cast. Get out the way. Ooh, ghosties. Sucking up all the potions, sucking up all the potions, sucking up all the potions. Gotta get away from these frickin' snakes. Nice. Noise. Chicken dinner, rice, banana, and flies. That didn't work. Alright, gotta go all the way around. Divine Scepter worth some money. Money, honey. Kalim's brain. Witch Doctor and Dugu, immune to fire always. Wah 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 wah. A ring. I got no jewelry. Wah 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 wah. All right, we have the brain. No baggie to put the brain in, though, unfortunately. Make sure to pick up, note to self, make sure to pick up Ziploc baggies next time I'm out. I'm tired of having to put my brain in my pocket. Nobody likes pocket brain. Cody, what is the matter, buddy? You got food in your bowl. You got Wadums. Last time we went out, you took a doo-doo. Yeah. I saw you do it. I seen you do a doo-doo. Yeah. So what's the matter? Are you bored to death? You bored to tears? Your eyeballs gonna pop out your head because you're so bored? Why don't you go get one of your toys? You got lots of toys. Why don't you go get one of your toys? Why don't you go find... Yeah, there you go. That's one of your toys. Yeah. He found his horn. His buffalo horn. Yeah, that's his toy. That's his toy, Cody. That's his buffalo horn. Yeah. Get it. Get it. Ow. Stop trying to break my freaking snake cord. I need it. It's the only belt I got. Let's get out of the nasty, swampy jungle, please. Mr. Poopy Butt, whole freaking monsters, always trying to get me in the monster. It's a poopy butt hole in the monster. Aw, couldn't have been unique chain gloves. Couldn't have been uniqueums. Oh, it's gotta be stupid rare ones. Can't give me no chances. Waypoint. Had worked night shift last night. Frickin' sucks. I don't like getting up at like freaking 3 in the freaking morning to go into work. It breaks up the whole day. When I was younger, I used to think that night shift was okay. Like, what's wrong with it? I'll just stay up all night and play video games. Like, who cares? As you get older, like, I don't know. You realize that night shift sucks worse than anything else. There's a lot of reasons why it sucks. And it builds up on you. It's not like immediate. It's not like you immediately realize this stuff. It takes a while before you realize it. Like, you don't eat very well. Is a really big one. Like, you just don't eat very well at all. Like, as a night shift worker, like, you wake up at like 3 a.m. or whatever, or 2:30 a.m. in the morning, and you go to get yourself something to eat. What's open? Like, you can make yourself something to eat before you leave work if you get up with enough time, but who does that? Like, most people do not wake up like with enough time to cook themselves breakfast. Heck, most people sleep like right up until the time they have to leave and like throw on their clothes super fast and like run out the door, right? So like what's open at like freaking 2:30 a.m. in the morning? Wawa. That's about it. Like 7-Eleven. I work at a grocery store even, and like you can't even get any food at the grocery store because they don't allow you to buy anything at the grocery store. And even if you did buy anything at the grocery store, if you wait until the store opens, which, you know, you'll be there at like 6 a.m. in the morning when the store opens, right? But like, what's there to buy? It's not like you got an oven there. It's not like you cook. So you're relegated to like poopy meals. And so like over time, I mean, you make it work, right? So like you find things, you make it work. But over time, you start to realize that like you're just not eating very well. You're not getting good food intake. Like the food that you are eating is very poor quality. You know, dry, like chips, ramen noodles, like anything that you can make in a microwave, basically, if you're lucky to have a microwave. Like dry foods, you know, like Triscuits and maybe some cheese if you're lucky. It's not a great way to live night shift. Like, not only are you limited on what you can purchase, but you're also limited on what you can cook, right? And then there's the other aspect of it, like, so you work night shift, okay, so let's pretend you work a full night shift, you know, blah blah blah. You go home and like you need to go get something, but you're tired, you just got off work, like you don't want to go do anything. So like during the daytime when you need to go do stuff, you're sleeping, and during the nighttime when you have the energy to go do stuff, you're working. And so you never go anywhere to like get anything. Like you're constantly stuck in a loop of like everything's closed. And I mean everything. Like there's like hardly anything closed or open like for night shift workers. And then like you end up paying a premium too because you shop a lot at like Wawa and like 7-Eleven and stupid stuff, and they charge you like way more than what you would pay at like a grocery store. Like if you go get a bag of chips at a grocery store, you can get them like 2 for $5, or like $1.99 a bag. It depends, like on the week and the deal, but like yeah, there's some pretty dang good deals for chips. You go to Wawa and get a bag of chips, you're gonna spend like $3 for like a tiny little bag that you eat in like 1 second. Oh, done. So you end up spending more for everything too. Like, I mean, yeah, they pay you a little bit more for working night shift, but I don't think it makes up for all the extra money that you end up spending at like convenience stores because you have nowhere else you could shop. I got all these stat points I've never used. And then the sleep schedule aspect of it is also just really annoying too. Like, especially if you are not running like a steady night shift. If it's like a not a constant thing. If it's like on and off night shifts, schedule gets so screwed up. I freaking hate people who mow their lawn too. When you work night shift and you're trying to get it sleep, and there's some guy mowing his lawn at like 6 a.m. in the morning, right when you're laying down to go to bed. I ain't ever wanted to punch somebody in the face worse. Like, dude out there just like mowing his lawn 6 a.m. in the morning, right when I'm trying to go to sleep. And it, not even that, but like 6 a.m. in the morning is pretty damn early. Like, even if you're even if you're not a night shift worker, a lot of the times you're still asleep at 6 a.m. in the morning. The dude is just out there. I swear there should be laws about like when you're allowed to mow your lawn. It's ridiculously obnoxious. And disruptive. We had this one neighbor, man, he would mow his lawn at like 10 p.m. at night. Like he'd be out there with the headlights on the mower, just like mowing his lawn in the frickin' pitch black dark. I kid you not. And then we had this one neighbor, dude. The dude would mow his lawn like 7 times a day. Like, how often do you need to mow your lawn? Like, he'd mow the lawn in the morning, and then he'd mow the lawn in the afternoon, and then he'd mow the lawn in the freaking and then he'd be out there in the nighttime mowing the damn lawn. At one point, I was kind of curious, like, was he mowing the lawn to get away from something? Because he obviously didn't need to mow the lawn 7 times a day. I bet you him and his wife were getting into fights or something, and he was using it as an excuse to get away from his wife. And like, that's really interesting, honey, but I gotta go mow the lawn. Sorry. Every time his wife like starts up a boring conversation, he's like, "Yeah, that's really interesting, honey, but I gotta go mow the lawn." Yeah, I'm on this new schedule. Like, it needs to be mowed, like 7 times a day. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I got one of them. Merc died, but I got one of them. Well, we're almost to Meffy, Peffy, Teffy, Weffy, Leffy, Peffy, Weffy.
Hello, now greetings.
Meffy, Peffy, Weffy, Weffy. Brain. Burn, baby, we don't like you, burn, baby, come on down and burn, baby, burn, baby, burn, baby. Can't carry anymore. What the hell? Oh, I didn't go down into the sewer yet and get the heart. Sewer, into the sewer to get the nasty heart. Into the sewer to get the nasty heart. Into the sewer, and that we gonna fart. And nobody'll know, 'cause it stinks down there already, ho. Stinky, stinky sewer boy. And the stinky sewer boy. Stinky, 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 winky, stinky, binky. Stinky, binky sewer boy. Stinky, winky, binky, linky. Stinky, binky sewer boy. Let's go Barbie, let's go Hardy. Into the sewer we must go, down to the bottom of the friggin' hole. Into the sewer, down to the bottom. We gotta hit 'em with some rodums, and I know that you don't know about this place. But there's lots of feces all over the place. They got the sewer is a jungle. Under the jungle with all the bugs and the monsters, and they in a bundle. Oh, come on down and see the bats. They got the lightning, and they go zat zat. Zat zat zatty zat. Mat mat patty whack. Patty whack, give a dog a bone. Come on down and let some home. Patty whack, give a dog a bone. Ow, why are you guys chasing me to the four corners of the earth, you freaking bats, man? Like, oh my god, calm it down. I love to kill some zombie eye pie. Why lie high? Gonna punch him in the eye. Don't tell me what to do. Gonna take a big old poo. Super chest. Actually, technically, sparkly chest. Sparkly Barkly is a different chest. Sparkly Parkly, that's the Sparkly's the best. Sparkly Barkly. Sparkly chest. Sparkly. Still nothing. We gonna find it and get my dang heart so we can move on to Mephisto's fart. He's got a cloud coming out his butt and it's real weird. And Cody the monster dog is growing a beard. He's got a fluffy white beard at the bottom of his chin. It looks really cute, 'cause him's a cute dog. He said, yeah, I am a cute dog. But that's 'cause I'm cute. Cody is a very handsome dog. He really is a handsome boy. Handsome boy. Ha. Alright. Super chest, go, go, go. Super chest, no, no, no. Cody's looking out the window. What do you see out there, Cody? There any monsters out there? You let me know if there was monsters out there, right? If there was monsters, you do a bork, you go whoop. Yeah, you do that for me. You do me a borkums. You let me know that it's coming. You hit me with a bork attack. You go woo. Could say, yeah, I'll do a borkums. He said that's what I'll do is borkums. He said I'm good at it too. He said he said don't talk to me about borking. He said you don't know about the borking. You not a professional borker. You don't got your borking license. It's like I do. I got my borking license. Kalim's hot. Alright, transmute it up. We have the Kalim's will. It's got a cool graphic on it. The freaking like skulls with instead of like flail circles.
Impossible.
Alright, down into the abyss with the dolls. Ugly, nasty, stinky dolls. Oh my god, this guy was trolling one of my videos, and this completely like non-responsive kind of like comments where literally he comments and then I make a measured response and then he's just like, no. So anyway, it gets to the point where I realize that it's just not gonna be a very like what's the term? Not going to be a very like productive conversation with this person because they're just not interested in listening to anything that I have to say. So like, so I ban him. Like I just ban him from the webpage. I'm like, whatever. Dude finds me on Facebook and starts like, why did you ban me? Like we were having a conversation. And I'm like, no, we weren't. We weren't having a conversation. I was like, why are you stalking me? He's like, because you need to hear what I have to say. And I'm like, I already did. You didn't have anything to say worthwhile at all. I already did. He's like, you need to let our discussion be viewed by the public and let the public decide. I like, dude, there's like 1,500 comments on this video already. Like, I don't think the public needs any more like information for decisions. It's like, and you're not really adding anything to the total there. I'm gonna fight you. He was very upset that I didn't like the game that he liked. He was very upset. Some people get extremely upset when you don't like the games they like. What game? Crimson Desert. I freaking hate that game. And they dropping the beats on me now. I don't really like that game. It sucks. Gonna hit it down. Yeah, shucks. Gotta go with a freaking flow. Don't really like it. It's a horrible yo. I don't know if I've ever played 7 Days to Die. I don't think I've ever played that game. What is it about, anyway? I'm assuming zombie related. Yay, I have an upgraded snake cord. I restored the durability to 8 of 14, but it's still going to break eventually, so... Unless I find another belt before it breaks, I guess I'm just screwed. Survival shooter with a mix of Minecraft building. You know, I think I may have seen my girlfriend watch people play that game. Is that one where it's like... really basic interface and you can like scrap everything in existence? And the zombies like come in waves or something. Like every night the monsters come in waves and you have to like build up your fort against the zombies or something. I can't remember. I've seen her play it a bunch. Or not play it, I've seen other people play it and she watches them play. I don't know if that's the game. Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen people play it. Like, it didn't... I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't think it was a bad game looking at the interface. It just didn't look like it was a game for me. Like, I do enjoy games like that. But I don't like the endless style. Like, I like games that have a story. Like, there's a similar game to that has a story and like I feel like does the whole like thing better. It's for the Sons of the Forest. I feel like the Sons of the Forest is very similar to that. Building your house, like, but there's like a story, and you have to like go to specific places to figure things out, get specific tools to be able to access specific buildings, you know, yada yada yada. Like, I kind of feel like Sons of the Forest is a much better representation of that style of game. Yep, I'm dead. Dead. Dead.
Greetings.
The monsters are too fast in here. Like, I can't really avoid them. It's, and my mercenary's not doing... There's not enough choke points for my mercenary to use here. It's turning out poorly. Ow. So freaking fast. I should have put up a portal at least, but I didn't do nothing. I don't know, I played a lot of, like, survival builder games. I played Ark, I played, Rust, I played, Sons of the Forest, I played a bunch of them. Minecraft, of course, also counts as one. Like, and there's also other games that are similar to Minecraft. One of the things that always, like, makes me not want to play them eventually is just the lack of any kind of real cohesive story or like anything going on. Like, there's nothing there. Like, it's just Minecraft included. Like, there's nothing really to explore. Like, past a certain point in Minecraft, it's just endless. Endless building, endless resource mining, endless. Yeah, those games are generally more fun played with somebody else. Yeah, I would agree. What was that game I played recently that I didn't really like? But I fully admitted that it would probably be really fun with friends. Man, what was that game called? I played it very recently. Oh yeah, Subnautica 2. Yeah. It seemed like it would be fun with friends, but I just didn't like the way that it was set up for... I don't plan on going back to that game. But, like, I could totally see, like, you know, 2 or 3 friends in a group, like, having fun together playing the game. Then again, I'd probably just recommend something else. Man, I kind of like blacked out that game. I am not a big fan of the Subnautica 2. It was like a downgrade in every way to Subnautica 1. I did not like it at all. I did a pretty scathing review on it as well. Just talking crap about it. You want to know what the heart and core that's wrong with Subnautica 2? Like, I can sum up the entirety of what's wrong with Subnautica 2. You ready? The creators of Subnautica 2 believe that defending yourself against an attacker is murder. If somebody was to walk up to you on the street with a knife and start stabbing you, and you defend yourself and stab them back, they believe that that's wrong. And they have used this to create their game. This is how they've created their game. Like, if a fish attacks you in the water and tries to eat you, you're not allowed to defend yourself. Like, basically, defending yourself is the equivalent of murder in their eyes. Like, you're not allowed to actively defend yourself against a threat. So, like, they have set up the entire game in that way. And it's the dumbest thing ever. They give you some, like, deterrent methods, though. Don't worry, when the guy comes, when somebody comes to stab you on the street, you've got a whistle you can blow. It'll scare him off temporarily. Don't forget to blow your rape whistle. I ain't ever been pissed off by the fundamental design philosophy of a game before, but I guess there's always a first. This from the company that created Natural Selection 2. Like, I can't understand it. Have you guys ever played Natural Selection 2 and Natural Selection 1? They're literally games about space marines that have, like, machine guns and chain guns, and they run around, like, murdering aliens, and there's giant aliens that run around murdering the marines. Like, I don't know how they went from space aliens in space, marines killing each other, like, left and right, freaking flamethrowers, miniguns, like, all sorts of crazy stuff. I freaking love Natural Selection, too. They even have a mech. They straight up have a mech in Natural Selection, too, with a freaking minigun, dual miniguns on it that you can run around just... And somehow they went from dual miniguns and flamethrowers to defending yourself is wrong. High on Life, yeah, I played that game. I never had a game get frickin' like demonetized faster than that game. That game got demonetized so hard. It ended up going to a mature rating. Like, a mature rating is basically like a death sentence for video games on YouTube. So, like, if you get a mature rating, it'll like tank your visibility like entirely. It got auto mature ratinged. I know, Natural Selection 1 and 2 are really good. Natural Selection 1 is kind of plagued with a bunch of cheaters at this point because the game is ancient. Like, it's kind of hard for a game that old not to be plagued with cheaters at this point. Pick up some more potions. Natural Selection 2 is has been out for a while. I like it. Honestly, I feel like there's cheaters on that one too, but it's still fun to play. It's crazy how much a difference the game, like if you have a bad commander, like a bad commander can just like completely ruin the match. Which is kind of crazy because you wouldn't think the commander would make that much of a difference, but it really does. The commander makes a huge difference in those games. There's an alien commander and there's also a marine commander. And you have a commander's chair. And the aliens can, like, kill the commander in the commander's chair if you're not careful. But, like, very fun. Very fun game to play both as the commander and also as the grunt. Nah, I can't say I've ever played Savage. I keep forgetting he puts out so much poison. It might be helpful to give my boy some antidote potions for this. He's doing pretty good. He's actually staying alive quite well. A couple antidote potions might turn the tide there. Actually, he already has maximum. Actually, I don't even know if he has maximum poison res in Nightmare, now that I think about it. This should bring him to maximum in Nightmare, though. Yeah, he's at 95% now. I don't know if he was at 95% before, but he's at 95% now. Ah, no uniques. No uniques yet again. Your mom's a hoe and she's a sin. The Dark Codex. Beam, 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 beam. Okay, this is the hard wall area. Like, there's tons of fire mutants here, and there's not much we can do about it. We're probably gonna die over and over again if we try and push it. I think at this point we need items. I think we might be in a farming phase. Not really much choice of the matter. I think Nightmare Andy might be a really good choice. Let's just go farm Nightmare Andy over and over and over again. Maybe get money, gamble, do what we can do. We're much stronger than we were before. Mercenary can probably stay alive easier. I don't know. I mean, this is the world we chose. We're stuck. I guess I'm gonna take Cody out to go pep-a-do real quick. It's been about 4 hours, and I guess we'll pick up from here. Or maybe I'll go watch a movie. Farming for 17,000 hours for some gear. That is what I frickin' fear. I don't want to be here forever. No, I don't. I need some gloves and boots and helmet, rings and amulet belt and everything, because I got nothing. Okay, Andy better put out. That's all I got to say. I'll be right back. Have I used all my resets? No, I haven't used any resets yet. Probably will be resetting to go through Nightmare Act 4. Yeah, plus the skills would be nice. Did I already explore this one? I think I did. Yeah, looks like I already looted this place too. Well, hello, Bane Froth the Tainted. Not Bane Froth. Yeah, I think I already cleared this one. There's like dead bugs and stuff everywhere. Dead bugs. Keep on running and don't let them know. Gonna punch them right in the daggum toe. Don't care about nothing that you see. Gonna punch them for you and me. I don't like this map layout at all. I think I'm resetting this map layout. Map layout's terrible. This is not a good map layout. Like, oh my god. That was just to get to floor 3. Wow, Mike zombies. Beep, beep. You know, part of the fun of this game is like making decisions and choices on your gear and trying to find out like the best options available to you and like gearing your character accordingly for specific builds and yada yada yada, right? As challenging as this run is, I feel like it just takes away from the overall fun of like gearing out my character. Like, because there's very limited choices, right? And because there's very limited choices, I don't really get a lot of say in like what I'm using. Like, I've had very limited choices up till now. Like, if a pair of unique boots drop soon, or a pair of unique gloves, or a unique helmet, or something like that, right? What choice do I have? I got no choice. I put it on because it's the only, because it's the only item I got, right? Like, I don't got a choice. Doesn't matter. Like, my choices are so limited that I really just don't have much control over how my character is being built at all. Like, not even, like, the minimal choices that you would make based on, like, what kind of equipment that you would normally wear. Like, I mean, I'm starting to collect some uniques, and so I'm starting to get to the point where I can, like, have some choice in the matter, but it's still very limited. A second one? I mean, I guess I could throw that on the Merc. Can I be frozen? Magic damage reduction, +1 skills. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's a solid Merc plate. I'm not gonna sell the Venom Ward. I don't know. The defense on it is pretty high. I might have some niche uses. I don't know. Let's see how he does without the Venom Ward also. Just as a test. Wow. F rep durability. It's level 25. It's got F rep, life leech, attack rating, max damage. Oh my god, I've been watching this TV show on BritBox. It's called Sharp, with a E on the end. Sharp with an E. And it's about this like British officer during the Napoleonic Wars. And he falls in love with this woman named Jane. And there's like the last battle of the entire war. And he decides that he's going to, you know, hang it up after this, and just in case he dies, like, yeah, Sean Bean, yeah, he freaking just in case he dies, he writes a power of eternity for his wife that has like all of his money. It's like 10,000 guineas, which I don't know how much 10,000 guineas is worth today, but like, how much is 10,000 guineas in US dollars worth today in Napoleonic times? I'm sure I mispronounced that. 10,000 Napoleonic era guineas would be worth approximately $1.3 million. So he leaves her power of attorney with his money in case he dies. And she decides that she's going to just, like, leave with the money. She doesn't like the fact that he fought the last battle and some guy challenged him to a duel. And he accepted because it was in her honor. Like, he was literally making fun of his wife and saying that his wife was like a common street whore or something, and he was defending her honor. Well, she didn't like that, so she took his money and she left. And then she spent it all. And then she hooked up with another lord who spent the rest of his money. And I'm just like, this is the dumbest thing ever. I was like, so you loved her. She supposedly loved you back. Then all of a sudden she just like runs off with your 10,000 guineas. Marries another man. And the whole story just gets even worse. Like every time they show her on the camera, she's like, he'll never let us go. Like, he's gonna come after us for our money. And like, so he talks to the lord, and he's like, I need my money back. He's like, you got my wife. He goes, that's good enough for you. He's like, where's my money? He won't give it back. He won't give him his money back. Like, his freaking 10,000 guineas that he like earned over the course of the war. I don't know what the hell's going on. He should have killed him by now. Like, he should have just slit his throat. Like, I don't understand. The whole thing is just like really, really disgusting in my eyes. Like, it's just so freaking disgusting. And she's still technically married to Sharp. Like, she never got a divorce or anything. So like, she's still technically married to him. And like, she gets invited to some like high society dinner, and the lady of the dinner is like, no, we're not inviting your slut. She's like, she's still married to Sharp. Like, you're literally here with another man's woman. Like, we're not inviting her to the party. Oh wow. +3 apocalypse, 3 socket dagger. That would make an excellent plague. That would make and what's that other rune word that you can put in there now? Am I forgetting one? What's up, Uru 9200? I have a very nice beard. Am I a Muslim? No, I'm a Christian. Born again, I don't even know, like 20 or 30 years ago. Well, welcome to the channel. I play tons of games, more than just Diablo too. I play Path of Exile 2, I play Titan Quest 2, I play Dark Haven, which is a new Diablo 2 game made by the original Diablo 2 creators. This is Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is really good. I love me some Diablo 2 Resurrected. I've also played tons of other games too, like Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Dragon's Dogma, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Gothic 1 Remake, Skyrim, Elden Ring Night Rain, Metroid Prime Remaster. I also did the what was that one game? The Mario RPG. Yeah, I did I watched I did a playthrough of Mario RPG as well. It was a pretty good one. I've got so many playthroughs on my channel. I also do a lot of tutorial videos as well though. The folks that are working on the first person D2, I wouldn't put too much stock in that thing. I feel like that guy's just, he's trying to go for clout. He's just raking in money from you guys watching his videos, that's all. He doesn't have the rights to Diablo. He could never make a first person Diablo anyway. The best he could hope for is to get hired by the company to make the first person Diablo if he shows off enough of it. That would actually be interesting. I don't know. He's not actually making the game though. He's just using like standard engine assets to create a like Diablo 2-esque style game. It's not actually like he's making Diablo. Like most of the assets he's using are just basic assets that anybody can use in like any like Unreal Engine game or something. Yeah, Blizzard Sorceress is a powerful sorceress. Powerful indeed. Yeah, I really need to get a shorter route. This is ridiculous. I'm like running through half the freaking map just to get to level 4. Heavy belt. Ah, okay, it's the crappy one anyway. Waha. Who's the fire girl? I'm an assassin. This is a challenge run, Uru. I'm doing a specific challenge run where I only use unique items. It's a very difficult run. So, I'm not allowed to use anything that's not a unique item. No blues, no rares, no sets, nothing. Only uniques, no runewords. Just uniques. That's it. It's tough. It's a tough run. Could I show my inventory? Yeah, I've got like a whole 3 items. Boom. 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 Blah, blah. You heard me.
Good day.
What do we gamble for? Jambling, jambling, jambling with G'd. Gambling, bambling, rambling with G'd. We gon' be gambling, bambling, rambling, baby. Rambling, babbling, babbling, baby. You're gonna start EverQuest Legends? Never really put as much time into EverQuest as I probably should have back in the day, but used to play Diablo 4. He was fun to watch on that. Yeah, that was back when Diablo 4 was Diablo 4. Back when Diablo 4 was actually Diablo 4. It was kind of fun. Now it's just a Diablo 3 clone, so I'm not interested anymore. It's boring. It's boring. Run. Ah, fanaticized frickin' immune to fire. God, there's so much trash in the way. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. Diablo 4, when it first came out, had its own character and its own charm. It was an interesting game. I liked the way that it was designed. It had its flaws. And they slowly kind of fixed those flaws over time, but like by the time we got to about like season 5, 6, Like, the game was really starting to come into itself, and it had its own, like, uniqueness to it. It wasn't Diablo 2, and it wasn't Diablo 3, and it was Diablo 4. And then they just slowly took everything that was Diablo 4 away, and eventually all that was left was Diablo 3, and then it's just a boring Diablo 3 clone at this point. I was mildly excited when they were adding the Paladin, and it was like, I was like, hey, might actually have like a D2, you know, style class in here, and no, it was just a direct copy pasta of the Diablo 3 Crusader. Not a single ounce of Paladin DNA exists within that character. Well, that was garbage. You know what's funny about that? So a lot of people say Path of Exile 2 is turning into Path of Exile 1. But then there's the same exact people are saying that Path of Exile 1 is turning into Path of Exile 2. I can't really get behind either statement because I feel like Path of Exile 1 is pretty garbage. I know people enjoy it. I know I hurt people's feelings when I tell them that I think Path of Exile 1 is garbage, but I don't like it. There's too many things wrong with Path of Exile 1. It's just, I don't enjoy it. Like, one of the just let me pick, like, cherry pick one thing out of the sky. The skill gems being in the equipment is trash. It hurts overall, like, the skill gems being in the equipment overall hurts the, like, what's the term, like, theory crafting, like testing, like overall just like the ability to, you know, like use your brain and figure out like builds. It overall just hurts in general the idea of being able to be flexible with like what you're creating and testing out different variations of the way that like your character works, because you have to literally build a piece of equipment to be able to use a skill, and then if you don't like it, you have to destroy that piece of equipment and then rebuild it for a new skill. It's the dumbest system. Like it's as if they didn't want you to ever be able to like theory craft or like come up with ideas. Like all they want you to do is just pick something and move on and like never turn back. Like, oh, this is what you are forever. It's like experimentation and like design flexibility just like doesn't exist in Path of Exile 1. Because once you start getting into the higher levels and once you start getting those crazy armors with the different sockets and you start socketing your skills into those pieces of equipment, changing out one of those pieces of equipment requires a massive undertaking. Like, it's not a small thing to swap out a piece of equipment and all of the gems in it.
Stay a while and listen.
Path of Exile 2 just did things better. It's just way better. The skill gems on the side panel is just way better than the skill gems in the equipment. It allows for, like, experimentation. You can literally just pick and choose and swap things as necessary. Like it doesn't require a massive investment to figure out whether a skill is going to work on your build. And like I said, that's just like one thing. There's so many more problems. Yeah, PoE 1 and PoE 2 both have that sort of like you have to invest into it to make it worthwhile problem. I don't understand that, to be honest. Like it's got to be a design philosophy choice on the part of the developers that they feel like you have to earn something. Like you're not allowed to get it unless you earn it. I mean, to put that into perspective, like let's take Andariel as an example, right? So Andariel has a chance to drop a Soj, right? She can drop one of the best, like, you know, rings in the game, the +1 to skill ring, which is very sought after. Well, imagine if like it was PoE 1 logic or PoE 2 logic even, because they're both the same, and like they don't let Andariel drop a Soj. Like this is how PoE 1 works. Like, they'll set it up so that, like, Andaria won't be able to drop a Soj. Like, you have to put in a certain amount of effort to get skill points to enable her to drop the item. Like, that's the way PoE logic works. Like, they don't want you to have anything given to you. Nothing is free in life. You know, like, you were born, okay, now pay for your breast milk. Because, like, that's not free, sucker. The main problem with that like general design philosophy, and in my personal opinion why it sucks ball sacks and it needs to be changed, is that it generally gives the player the feeling and the understanding that loot sucks, right? Like, because if you're not invested, if you're not actually invested into the you know, the loot, then like you don't get good loot. You just don't get anything good. Like, the investment is like half the struggle to get the good loot, and then you're not invested, so you just don't get good loot. And it's the same thing with a lot of the mechanics too, like the, you know, like the ritual and the abyss and a bunch of the other things. Like, you really have to invest in them to make them worthwhile. And it's stupid because, like, you can't see that that's how good they would be if you invest in them. Like, you can't see from the outside how good it would be. Like, you're not, you know, like when you look through a window and you see something on the inside of the window and you're like, oh, that looks really cool. Like, you can't see it, right? Because there's no way to see what, you know, it looks like fully beefed up. I also don't like the way they have their RNG set up. Like, I do take offense to their RNG system. Their RNG system is stupid. If you guys don't know how the RNG works in Path of Exile 2, let me explain it to you in the briefest possible way. Okay, 0 to 99% equals 1 drop. 100 to 199% equals 2 drops. 200 to 299% equals 3 drops. This is literally how Path of Exile 2 works. If you've ever wondered how the Magic Find works and how things work in the game, this is it. This is all you need right here. Like, they have it set up in a way where literally if you get more than a certain number of percent, It will automatically guarantee you a second drop. Or it will automatically guarantee you a third drop. Or it will automatically guarantee that the currency is upgraded to the next tier. Or it will automatically guarantee that the item is upgraded to the next tier. Like, it's really stupid, actually. Because what it does is it pretty much guarantees... It guarantees results. Right? You can guarantee a result. I can give you examples. So if you go do, like, the Citadels... and you get like a waystone drop chance of like plus 200%. You can essentially guarantee a second Citadel stone. You just guarantee it. It will always drop you a second Citadel stone when you kill the boss. It's like that across the board for like everything in the game. I don't like it because I think it's a stupid way of doing things. Yeah, it's really bad because it scales really poorly. And the higher the numbers go, the worse it gets. And the worse it gets, the worse it gets. Like, when I say the worse it gets, like, I mean shit like this. Let me pull up a picture for you so you can see just how terrible it gets when you start scaling the numbers too high. I know I have a absolutely disgusting picture of Path of Exile 2 in here. Absolutely disgusting a picture. Oh, come on down and you can see my pictures though. Well, that's a disgusting picture of Path of Exile 2, but not necessarily the disgusting picture I was looking for. That's a visual clarity picture, and that one's awful as well. Dun, 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 dun. Dee 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 da 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 da. Every time I look for this picture to show it, like, I can't find it, but then, like, I spend like 5 minutes looking for it, and I always end up finding it at like the end of my 5 minutes. It's on Discord. Let me just pull it up on Discord. It's probably easier that way anyway. It was a pretty good season this season for Path of Exile 2, though. I had a lot of fun. Despite some of the issues, I was very gratified to know that the developers did not intend for what I'm about to show you. Like, during one of the dev interviews, they were like, we never intended the loot to get that bad. Like, you know, blah, blah, blah. But it's the problem. The problem is that's how they have the system set up. And, like, the loot will always get that bad eventually. Like, it's always going to hit those levels at some point. And it's just, you know, it's stupid. This was back during the temple patch where, like, the temple was, like, just absolutely insane, and it was just dropping more loot than anyone could ever pick up. We got a pretty lively Path of Exile 2 community, too. There's so many people in here. It was pretty much the best season as far as, like, number of people joining and having fun together too. That was pretty cool. Banana, banana, nana, nana, banana, banana, banana. So stupid. Why do I not have this image saved on my computer for all to see? For all time. Man, we really were active this season. I got freaking 1,000 million do-janks on here. Just gotta keep scrolling back, that's all. Just gotta keep scrolling back for 10 million years. Keep scrolling. Don't stop scrolling. Keep on scrolling. Wah 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 wah. Dee 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 dee. Hey, I think I might be there. I'm finally past the previous season. Yeah, here's one right here. So when you start scaling the numbers in this game, the percentages, and they start going above the percentages to guarantee the drops, and you start getting stupid stuff like this happening. That's just like one example. This was during the temple patch, and the temple had like ridiculous scaling. People were figuring out ways to get the scaling to go through the moon, and they managed to scale their percentages to a specific amount. You might say that it's like restricted to the temple, but it's really not. The thing is that like any time the percentages go above a certain amount, you're guaranteeing like the drops, right? You're guaranteeing extra drops. And because you guarantee the extra drops, you start forcing more and more and more to fall. Here's mine right here. This was mine. I got two different ones. There you go. I was pretty sure that I had saved this somewhere, but let me just go ahead and save both of these for shits and giggles, so I have them both on here. But as you can clearly see, like, it gets insanity. Like, there's absolute insanity on the screen. This is just like one screen, right? Like, the whole entire area looked like this. Like, the whole zone from like top to bottom. And it's just, it's stupid. Like, this type of system that they have leads to this, and they have to know that this leads to this. They have to know that this is a direct consequence, or this is a direct consequence of this, right? But it's like they don't understand that this system is just trash, and it leads to these problems, right? The D2 system is just way better. Like, it doesn't guarantee you drops; it just gives you a better percentage of a drop. These will literally guarantee you drops. Like, you will guarantee a certain number of items falling from a monster. You will guarantee certain upgrades to your currency. You will guarantee more Citadel Waytones. Like, just stacking the percentages will guarantee you up to a certain result. And then not only that, but there's like player percentages. And then there's also like map/waystone percentages, and they both stack together. So like one and the other have their own cap, so you can basically stack like tons of the stuff on your maps, and you can stack some on your character, and you can stack some like in the tree, and like by the time you're done, you can get massive percentages increase, which causes this shit. And it's stupid. This stuff is stupid. The only thing that makes me like a little bit happy is when they were talking about it, the devs, when they were talking about it, where they were like, you know, like, we never intended for it to get that bad. Like, that was just not an acceptable level of, you know, like, loot dropping, you know, but yada, yada, yada. It was an accident, essentially, is what they're saying. But, like, at the same time, you know, it's their own system that is creating that problem in the first place. Like, the problem wouldn't be there if the system was better designed. And that's actually part of the issue, is that I've noticed is that the issue appears and recrops its head up whenever an error occurs, because the system is still there and people know how to exploit the system, and all it takes is for, you know, the next exploit to be discovered, and people are able to force the system to do that again because they already know that the system is capable of it. They already know how to do it. They just need a new method to achieve the goal. And so every single season, they're just looking for a new method to exploit the system. Gimme, 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 gimme something good. Gimme, 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 gimme something good. Well, there's a level up. What's up, Stephalef with the freaking chippy curses all day long? I don't like you because you give chippy curses and that's not polite. Gear check. Oh man, gear checks for days all the time. Gear check this, gear check that, chippy curse this, chippy curse that. Here, I'll open up my inventory and let you see my gear and you can guess. How about that? But I give cheesies? Oh, yeah, that does balance it out a little. That does balance it out a little. You're not wrong. Okay. Cheesy exemption. Be ready to be disappointed. Why you gotta say it like that? An Annihilus? No, that's a Mephisto Soulstone, sir. The boy said Ormus. I ain't even in hell difficult. Can you even get a Ormus in nightmare difficulty? Like, what the hell? What the ham biscuit? I'm getting pissed. I'm getting missed. He's dropping me. She's dropping me. Nothing good. This stupid. I don't like her. She's a grody. Gonna punch her right in her moldy, holy, boldy. Moldy, oldie, boldy, goldy, boldy, roldy, holdy, boldy. Mephisto Soulstone is almost an Annie. Look, I'm not telling you guys what I'm doing with my Mephisto Soulstone, alright? Let's just say I don't shove my Soulstones in my forehead, alright? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be thinking dirty stuff. But I got no soul. What do you think the soul stone's for? I'm gonna steal yours. Come here, Mr. 1207. It's time for me to steal your soul. Deep within the darkness of the universe, the light of your soul wavers as I summon forth the power of the soul stone. Know ye this? None have escaped the clutches of the ginger. For he may have no soul, but he is great at sucking them out. Know this and despair. Ooh, piece of candy. Why not do a normal bail to reset this map? Maybe get off of him. Yeah, I was thinking about resetting the map. It's a terrible map. It really is. I already said that earlier, too. I just didn't do it because I'm lazy. Terrible, like Sir Charles Barkley. Gimme loot. Gimme the loot. Gimme the loot. Or I'm gonna freaking toot. Gimme the loot. They did not give me the loot. So it's time to toot. Burn them. Burn them all. The cleansing fire. The fire that burns your soul. Get him. I am overburdened. The cleansing fire. Let it burn away your soul. I have no soul. Haha. I don't know. I think I am going to go watch a movie or something. That sounds like fun. What movie should I watch? What movie should I watch? I was at Walmart the other day and I picked up a projector. It was on sale. It was like normally like 200 bucks and it was on sale for like 100. Now I got a projector just like shining a freaking like movie screen on the wall. It's freaking great. I love it. Nobody is a good movie. Well, if nobody is a good movie, then nobody is not a movie. How about that? Alright, how about we gamble away all our money at the end of this stream just for lulz and see if we get like a unique item. What are we gambling for, boys? What are we jambling for? Jambling, bambling, rambling, hambling. Come on down, baby. Gonna do some jambling. I'd really like some boots. Boots would be nice. I think gold wrap could be a good choice. Let's see how much the belt costs. Hmm. 25K a belt. I got excited. No. Man, we haven't gambled a single unique item the entire time, but we've been spending money. I gotta figure out what movie I want to watch. I've been saving these like bookmarks on Twitter. Whenever it pops up with like a movie that I might actually be interested in. Let's see if I can find a good one. That's The Sopranos. That's not a movie. That's not a movie. Oh yeah, that one looked pretty good. A TV show called Evil. Where can I watch that on? It's on Netflix. This is not currently available to watch in your country. What kind of bullcrap is that? Apparently it's part of Paramount Plus. Huh. Okay. What else we got on the list? Critters. That movie looks disgusting. I don't know about that one. It's one where the alien is wearing like human skin or something. I don't know what that one is. It's a Scarlett Johansson movie called Under the Skin. Apparently it was a 2013 movie. Looks creepy. I don't know about that one. I've been wanting to see this movie for a while, but like I can't find anywhere to watch it. Apparently it's some sort of like what is it called? Like Indian superhero movie. It's called like Krishnu or something. And there's like another one that has to do with like some sort of robot or something. I can't even remember what the hell it's called. Rajan Kant? What the hell is Rajan Kant? Oh, that's his name. Apparently the movie is called Entherian. Entherian. 2010 Indian Tamil language sci-fi action film co-written by Shankar. A burnt peanut? Why would I want to watch a burnt peanut? Do I like 90s action films? I've seen like pretty much every 80s and 90s action movie like known to man. Film follows a scientist, Vasi Garan, who struggles to control his sophisticated android robot Cheetah after it's upgraded to experience human emotions. With the intention of commissioning it for the Indian Army, the project backfires when Cheetah falls in love with Vasigaran's girlfriend Sana and is manipulated by his mentor Bara into becoming homicidal. Huh. I want to watch it. Where the hell do I even watch it at? That's the question, right? The burnt peanut. I think I've seen like maybe one of his videos like randomly as it popped up. He has like a V. It's like a VTuber thing where he pretends to be a burnt peanut. Apparently, it's on Prime. This video is not available in your region. This is what makes people want to commit piracy, because they can't ever find the movie to watch whenever they want to watch it. Well, alrighty then. Apparently my choices are Zumo Play, Sun. I've never even heard of any of these things. And apparently it's also on Prime Video, but when I click on it, it doesn't work on Prime Video. What a wealth of choices I have. What a wealth of choices. Where can I watch the movie? I can find it nowhere. Some people are saying it's on YouTube. Apparently YouTube has it. Let's check YouTube. YouTube does have movies these days. Of course, they're probably talking about like a bootleg movie. Sometimes I wish I could just chill on here and watch movies with you guys. I think it would be hilarious. I remember freaking Prime had a thing where you could like watch movies on Twitch with your viewers, but I think they took it away. Can't do it anymore. I can't find anywhere to watch this movie. It just like don't exist in time and space. It must have got like pulled from the English market or something, because like every single website that has it says it's basically not allowed to watch in the United States. That's pretty crazy. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell is Sun Next anyway? Sun Next. It looks like some sort of like streaming service specific for like Bollywood movies. Is it even on here? Like, is that it? Digitally remastered 4K. What is going on in this movie? You guys ever watch Bollywood movies? They're freaking hilarious, man. Like it's like a whole genre into itself. Like if you've never seen a Bollywood movie, it's like a whole genre. It is a whole genre of movie. Like there's like, you know, action and comedy, and like Bollywood movies are like off on their own in like their own little category. They're like constantly breaking out into like dance and song like during the movie. It's like it's almost like a musical, but it's not. Well, I have to subscribe to the service to be able to watch the movie, which sucks. But how much are they charging? Let's see. Log in to continue. I don't even have a login. I got no login. Let's see what their sub prices are. It's $9.49 a month. It's not too terrible, I guess. I don't know how I'm supposed to watch this on my projector, though. I haven't really looked through Steam in a little while. I'm literally just like doing the things I would do after I log out off my stream, right while you guys are on stream. Ooh. Terra Invictus. Not Beyblade X. Oh my god. That looks kind of cute. Winter Survival, story-driven survival game where trauma turns into reality into a reflection of your breaking mind. Mm-hmm. It's like a card game. Star Trek Infection. A VR full-body survival horror experience in the Star Trek universe. Explore a ruined Defiant-class starship. It's kind of cool. It's VR, though. I can't really play it. What the hell is that? Another, like, Stardew Valley knockoff? House Flipper Pop Art Edition. Stone Age Digital Edition. Telefrag. The hell is that? You get to play as a nun? Why am I a nun? I get to level up my nun skills? Oh my god. Dude, you get to level up your nun skills. You get like humility and, you know, like pious virtue and stuff. Like look at my nun skill board here. Hold on. Where was that at? We gotta go back to our nun skill board. Look at this jank. Look, I gotta level up. I can level up my nun skills. Yeah. You guys, I know you guys are jealous of that. You wish you could level up your nun skills. Looks like a horror game. Kind of creepy looking. I'm like judging these games in like a half a second. This one seems mildly interesting. I'm not sure what the hell it's about, but I like visceral melee combat. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Okay, back to the main page. RPGs. Back. Recommended games based on what you play. I thought this game actually would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I was actually thinking about grabbing this. The mouse PI game. It looks pretty interesting. I don't know if I ever added that to my wish list. I'll have to add it to the wish list. I did think that one was neat. Popular new releases. Bills must be paid. It's a capitalism game. Who doesn't love capitalism? Oh, you just like smashing piggy banks? That's funny. $3,800. Dude, what the hell? Wait, the harder you smash the pigs, the more money they give you? There's a slot machine over there? Like, what the hell? Declare bankruptcy. That game looks absolutely hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. It does look hilarious. I think I would actually play that. If you like Darkwood, there's a sci-fi game called Void Martyrs. You essentially Adepta Sororitatis. What the hell is that? Adepta, what the? Let's do a role-playing game. Looks like I like role-playing games. I'm a role-playing game person. Ugh, not Diablo 4. Don't recommend that trash. Octopath Traveler is good. I haven't played the newer ones. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of like they're really good games and there's a lot to go into. I don't really know if I want to dive like fully into one of those games right this second. Dino Blade. Shing 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 shing. Do you guys want to play Dino Blade? The meme game that became a reality? Where you run around with a dino who has a sword? Where the winds meet, Hidden Mountain. Some people kept asking me to play that game, and it didn't look very good. I didn't really like Hades. I don't know. It's like, that's not my cup of tea at all. The first one was better than the second one. I'll give you that. I hated the second one. I thought it was trash. First one was okay. Left 4 Dead 2. I played Left 4 Dead. Played all the Left 4 Deads when they came out. Long time ago. Echoes of Aincrad. That's that one that's based on the Sword Art Online. It's got mixed reviews already. 53% positive. Leaving this pains me because I really hoped that Bandai Namco would give us a decent SAO game. I waited complete very hard death game mode, blah blah blah. Game has a lot of flaws, yada yada yada. Not really a good sign. I'm finally awake. I can play the butt cheek game. They made a Seven Deadly Sins game. It's a free-to-play open world MMO. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I actually always did want to go back and play Minecraft Dungeons again. I played it when it first came out, and I was actually really pleasantly surprised. It was just a fun little hack and slash game to play. Very Diablo-esque. Like, extremely Diablo-esque. Like, if you never played Minecraft Dungeons, or you have, like, a kid who you want to get into Diablo, like, this is, like, baby Diablo 2. It's very reminiscent of Diablo 2. And when I played it, they didn't really have a lot going on. I know that they've added a whole lot since, like, I've played it when it first came out, so it could be fun to go back through Minecraft Dungeons to see how much they've added and, like, maybe new classes they put in and stuff. I don't know. So I like Frostpunk Against the Storm? What are we talking about here? I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm gonna wait for a sale on this, though. I'll wait for a sale. I don't even remember where I bought the original game at. It was probably on, like, the Xbox store. Solo leveling's pretty good. I read the whole anime. I don't know if this is any good, though. Usually, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, like, I know in advance, like, most anime-based games are usually pretty trash. I don't need anybody to tell me. It looks mildly interesting. Wow, 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 wow. Oh yeah, they have a Minecraft Dungeons too. I didn't even know that. I've been paying attention enough. Bonehold. That looks interesting. That's like an old school RPG. That looks fun. Yeah, that looks really fun. How much is that going for? $8? That's not bad at all. Should add that to the cart. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that right now. That game looks really fun. It's like my kind of RPG. It's just, it looks fun. Looks really good. Bonehold. Apparently it released recently. 28th. It released on the 28th. It was yesterday. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to take a look at it real quick.
Long ago, I heard a charming little legend about a fortress in the far south known as Bonehold. They say it hides a power great enough to let me conquer the world. There is, of course, one tiny issue. No one has ever returned alive. Hardly a problem. My plan is impeccable. My apprentice will enter, retrieve the power, and return to me. And if he dies, well, that's simply inefficient, not final. I'll just raise him and send him back until he gets it right. Eventually, all I need is the key to that power, hidden within Bonehold.
Bonehold. So basically, I'm like an undead minion that he's gonna resurrect and send back in like 1,000 times. You're too weak. Collect the souls around the graveyard and then come back to me. Souls. Vagabond. Class passive. Starts with a random epic or higher quality ring. Finds an additional random item and starts on all the new floors. Offer 25 to unlock a class. Okay. Can I choose classes or like... Good, you should be ready now. Get yourself in the dungeon. Shk-ding, shk-ding, shk-ding. Epic Ring of Magic Regeneration. I got a ring. Can I put it on? Oh, like automatically equipped. Mana regeneration 0.5 mana per second. When entering a new floor, a free item will spawn in the starting room. Money. Bonehold. Yeah, this game would be fun to play. I'm not gonna play it today, but it looks good. Collect and eat food. Mmm, delicious. Ugh, a little creepy little bug. Ugh, ugh. Rare pendant of magic. When taking damage, small chance to gain gold. Alrighty then. Get smacked and get gold. Level up. Max mana increase. Physical damage increase. Or magic increase. ×2. This is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. We'll do a live stream specifically for that game. We'll do one specifically for that game. Anyway, as always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button, guys. I'm gonna go watch a movie and chill out. I gotta go to work tomorrow, so whatever. As always, keep watching.